to the last few strokes ahead. They'll hold it and they'll take the Maadi Cup for the first time ever in their school's history.
The Aon Maadi Cup has got its own life. 64,000 people watched the finals live stream.
You probably won't go to anything of that size again in your life. I don't even think the Olympics is the same amount of entries as Maadi does.
It was sort of the thing that we would talk about the whole season. It's what everyone trains for and it's where all the fun happens. So it's really the highlight of a lot of racing for rowers.
Just forming a bond with a lot of schoolmates through the rowing program. Also just competing to try and get the best result I possibly can and represent my school proudly.
For me, the Maadi Cup was mostly about tradition. My father rowed when he was 14 and I started rowing when I was 14.
I spoke to my dad a couple of years ago and he still reminisces about his Maadi Cup.
Behind every athlete there's a massive support network from your parents, every crew, as a coach, sponsors to enable us to pursue our dreams. Companies like Aon are invaluable to the sport of rowing.
Our elite rowers going to the Olympics look back on their wonderful times and experiences with Aon Maadi Cup, and it wouldn't happen without the support of such a wonderful company such as Aon.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, yeah. That's what you imagine it's always there. It's bloody hell when you see me. Since I'll be in the garage back outside for 20 minutes or so. You're out of patience too much. You see more of those boo shows.
See who is travelling well. Lane 4 there, which is Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate. He's going really well out there in lane number 4. Keep an eye on the outside lane 6 there, which is Ashley James Fitzgerald in the hunt. And also King's College in lane number 1 has had a great first 1,000 metres, but we will see how he goes because they're coming through the 1,000 metre mark now. You've got Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate, I think is in the lead at the moment. Hot on his heels though, on the outside is Ashley James from Marlborough Boys College. And then you go inside of Riley Wills to Xavier Simpkins from St. Peter's College of Auckland. Jack Mitchell in the mix from King's College. And so is lane number 5, which is Will Tattersfield from Huanui. So it's going to be an exciting last couple of 100 metres, reasonably close between some of these crews, although I am pretty impressed by this sculler from St. Paul's Collegiate. That's Riley Wills. He'd be sitting in the lead. Jack Mitchell in lane number 1 trying to hold on, but Riley Wills starting to push away from some of the other scullers alongside him. Jack Mitchell may be sitting in second place at the moment. Keep an eye on St. Peter's College's Xavier Simpkins, and then also out to Marlborough College, Ashley James Fitzgerald, who is sitting in about 4th or 3rd at the moment. Really close to seeing some of these crews, although I think it's pretty clear Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate sitting in that gold medal position as he comes down to the last 250 metres of the race. An excellent race from Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate. He looks like he'll be the first gold medal winner of the day of the Aon Maadi Cup 2021. He moves through into the last 500 metres. Now, who's going to be moving through with him? You've got Marlborough Boys, St. Peter's College, King's College in lane number 1, and also Huanui in lane number 5. So it's going to come down to a pretty narrow finish between these silver and bronze medals. But Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate starting to push away from the rest of the field. He's doing a really good job here in the boys under 17 single sculls. I think this guy's coached by Axel Dickinson. So doing very well there as he comes down to the last 250 metres. Who's going to be second and third though, because it's all on between Marlborough Boys College, Huanui's pushed up, St. Peter's College from Auckland. King's just dropping back a wee bit now. Still Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate as he starts to come down through into the last 250 metres of the race. But it's going to be all on for second and third because on the outside there, Marlborough Boys College is moving. Xavier Simpkins from St. Peter's College is pushing up. Huanui wants to be in the mix as well. And Jack Mitchell trying to push up as well. I think he's in 4th at the moment. Riley Wills is sitting in the gold medal position of the boys under 17 single scull. And it's going to be all on for second and third. What a great little lineup there between Marlborough Boys, Huanui, St. Peter's College from Auckland. No one's going to catch Riley Wills. What a fantastic effort from him. As you come down to the last 100 metres of the race, I think it might be St. Peter's College sitting in second, and then a real ding-dong between Marlborough Boys College and Huanui out there. Might just be Huanui. Yes, Xavier Simpkins pushes into the silver medal position. Well done to Riley. Third place is Huanui, then it goes out to Marlborough College, then you come in here to Jack Mitchell, then out there to Henry Kirk. What an exciting race. Well done to Riley Wills, who takes the gold medal in the boys under 17 single and the first gold medal of the day.
Oh, very exciting. Oh, they're still not putting the times up for the third place, like you said, it was three of them. Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, it is quite. I saw Rachel.
So just confirming those results. The winner of the boys under 17 single scull was Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate. St. Peter's College Xavier Simpkins was second, and Huanui College Will Tattersfield was third. Those three also get North Island medals as well. And then the three South Island people, South Island gold top three, gold goes to Ashley James Fitzgerald from Marlborough Boys College. Silver South Island goes to Henry Kirk from Otago Boys, and third goes to Jack Pearson from John McGlashan College. So the next event on the track is the girls under 17 Coxed 4. There's a B final and an A final in this one. And in the B final, we're looking for Westlake Girls High School number 2 in lane number 1, lane number 2 Howard College, lane 3 Auckland Diocesan School for Girls number 2, lane 4 St. Peter's School. From Cambridge, lane 5, St. Margaret's College, lane 6, Takapuna Grammar, number 1, lane 7, Rangiruru Girls School, number 2, and lane 8, St. Kentigern College, number 1.
They did want bucket hats, and I was going to try and buy them, but it was going to cost about $300. Now you're on it.
And this event, by the way, sponsored by Burt's Bees. Natural lip balm, which comes in amazing flavours such as hemp, salted caramel, sweet mandarin. For keeping your lips protected during long days in the sun. So we have a look out here and see who's travelling well. It's the B final of the girls under 17 Coxed Quad, and all these people will be maybe in their third or fourth season of rowing. There's 4 rowers in the boat, 1 coxswain. Each of the rowers has 1 oar each. And we have a look out here. These crews are into their third 500 metres of the race, and a pretty good lineup here. Bit of action happening in the middle of the course. That is St. Peter's School and also lane number 3, Auckland Diocesan. St. Margaret's in the mix there as well, but these inside lanes are in touch as we come down into the last half of the race. They're into the third 500 now. So I'd say at the moment St. Peter's School from Cambridge looking good. Inside of them, Auckland Diocesan travelling well, as is Howick as well in lane number 2. So these crews are coming through, about to pass through into the last 500 metres of the race. Good lineup here, and some of these girls might have another season of rowing next year and will be aiming for some of the under 18 events, no doubt. So this is going to be a good race. It's still this crew from St. Peter's School in the middle here. St. Margaret's are with them. And down here in lane 1 as well, Westlake Girls High School travelling well, pushing up into contention there for placings. In the girls under 17 Cox 4, I think it's still St. Peter's School from Cambridge sitting in the lead, with the inside of them Auckland Diocesan and St. Margaret's with them. Keep an eye on Rangiruru on there on the outside as well. And lane number 1's Westlake Girls High School number 2, who are pushing up. So going to be another pretty close finish with some of these crews, I think, which is good to see. St. Peter's School from Cambridge there in lane number 4, holding on to the first place position at the moment as they come down into the last 250 metres. But who's going to be second or third? Because there's St. Margaret's, Auckland Diocesan, Westlake Girls on the inside, on the outside there, Rangiruru starting to move as well, and keep an eye on lane number 2's Howick College as well. So it's still St. Peter's School from Cambridge, Rangiruru really moving on the outside, trying to push up. Westlake Girls in the mix, still St. Peter's as they come down towards the last 100 metres of the race. Rangiruru really moving on the outside there to try to push up into that first place position. Auckland Diocesan, Westlake Girls and St. Margaret's are right there as well. Another exciting race on day 1 of the finals of the Aon Maadi Cup. Still St. Peter's School from Cambridge holding on to that first place position. Who's going to be second? I think it's Rangiruru at the moment. Third place is Auckland Diocesan, I think, as we come down to the line. St. Peter's School from Cambridge pass through. Oh, who's going to be second? Because Westlake is pushing up. Oh, I think it was Rangiruru, then Auckland Dio, then Westlake. But please check Rowett to confirm that one, because that was pretty close. The A final of the Girls Under 17 Cox 4 is on the track, sponsored by Burt's Bees. So, in the A final, in lane number 1, Columba College. Lane number 2 is Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 3, Waikato Diocesan School. Lane 4, Auckland Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 5, Rangiruru School from Christchurch. Lane 6 is Westlake Girls High School. Lane 7, Queen Margaret College from Wellington. Lane 8, Epsom Girls Grammar. And we have a look out here at how they're going. These crews are into the second 500 metres of the race. And it's going to be another exciting finish, I think, with this one. And this one, of course, has Maadi medals on the line. We have a look out here. Lane number 4, which is Auckland Diocesan School for Girls, travelling well. Lane 5's Rangiruru also in the mix there. Those would be your top 2, I think, at the moment. But keep an eye on the inside lanes as well. Waikato Diocesan School in the mix. Real good lineup here. Lane 2 and lane 1, that's Wanganui Collegiate and Columba College. They're still sitting in the hunt as well, so it's going to be a really nice close finish, which is going to be exciting. I think it's still between this Auckland Diocesan School and Rangiruru School in lanes number 4 and 5. They're the ones jostling for the top medals at the moment. Lane number 2's Wanganui Collegiate in the mix. But also keep an eye on lane number 6 and lane number 8. Lane 6 at Westlake Girls High School and lane 8 is Epsom Girls Grammar. So it's going to be a nice, exciting finish. These crews are coming through the 1,000 metre mark. I think Rangiruru in lane number 5 might just have nudged their bow ball in front of the others into that gold medal position. Second place should probably be looking at that school from Auckland Diocesan. I'm impressed with what's happening on the inside lanes as well, though. Really close between some of those crews. You've got Columba, Wanganui Collegiate and Waikato Diocesan. Still lane 5's Rangiruru sitting in the lead of the girls under 17. Coxed 4, Auckland Diocesan, I'd give them second at the moment. It's all on for third though, because you've got Wanganui Collegiate starting to push up and Columba in there in lane number 1. Keep an eye as well on lane 8 out there, Epsom Girls Grammar, so it's going to be a tight finish for those second and third medals. Rangiruru though looking good as they come down into the last half of the race. They're approaching the 1,500 metre mark and starting to extend their lead on the rest of the field. I believe these girls are coached by Logan Keys and Adam Ling, so they're doing a good job there. And Fee Patterson. So this Rangiruru crew about to pass through into the last 500 metres of the race. They're going to be wearing the gold medal at this stage. Who is going to be bronze and silver and bronze though, because Auckland Diocesan still in the mix, but some of these others are starting to catch up with them. You've got Columba on the inside in lane number 1. Wanganui Collegiate moving well. Lane number 3 is Waikato Diocesan in the mix, and also keep an eye on lane 6's Westlake Girls and Epsom Girls Grammar. It's a really good lineup for silver and bronze. I don't think anyone's going to catch Rangiruru at the moment. They're starting to push away, but it's going to be pretty tough to pick the bronze and silver medals because there's a very good lineup developing. Lane number 8 on the outside, Epsom Girls Grammar pushing into the hunt there, doing really well there in lane number 8. Lane number 6, Westlake Girls moving, Auckland Diocesan and trying to hold on onto a medal, but they've got a real attack coming at them on the outside. Lane 7's Queen Margaret College even moving with lane number 8, lane number 6. 250, they're coming down towards the last 250 metres. It's still this crew from Rangiruru Girls College in lane number 5 holding on to the gold medal. Westlake Girls pushing into the medals now, and so is Epsom Girls Grammar over Auckland Diocesan, who's down here in lane number 4. Lane number 6, Westlake Girls, is pushing up, and Rangiruru better keep an eye on them because they're moving out there in lane number 6. Rangiruru still holding on to the gold medal. Westlake Girls sitting in silver. Epsom Girls sitting in bronze, I think, but it's really close because Auckland Diocesan's still there. Rangiruru holding on to the gold medal as we come down to the line. Only a couple of 100 metres to go. Less than 100 metres to go. Rangiruru will win the gold medal in the girls under 17 Cox 4. Westlake Girls will be silver, and Epsom Girls out there in lane number 8 will be bronze. What another exciting race. Well done to those crews. Rangiruru Girls School wins the gold. Excellent finishes from Westside Girls High School and Epsom Girls Grammar, who also get up onto the podium. The next event on the track will be the boys under 15 double sculls, and we'll update you on that soon. That B final for the boys under 15 double sculls due to start at 8:43 a.m.
I was too afraid to bring me over. Kicks through me now. Oh, that's a tear. Okay. Oh, thanks for that. Whoa. We're not going to have a medalist, Marty. It's my biggest fear. Second. Oh my god. Charlie's never won a medal. Oh, okay. How far away are you? She went by the dam. Yeah, sorry, I could have told you.
With the winner of the bronze medal from Huanui College, Will Tattersfield.
Will's time 7:26.51 and he's coached by Spencer Nichols. This event is sponsored by Rob McCarthy from Authentic Oars, so all of our winners today get cute little oars to take home as a great souvenir. So big round of applause, make a lot of noise for Huanui College. The winner of the silver medal for the under 17 single sculls from St Peter's College, Xavier Simpkins. Xavier is coached by Giacomo Delano and Sam Jackson. His time 7:25.22. Congratulations, Xavier Simpkins from St Peter's College. Rob, wait. We've got to get the big building.
You with the trailer still?
Stand by. Thank you, Rob. And now, the 2021 Aon Maadi Boys Under 17 Single Scull Champion from St Paul's Collegiate, Riley Wills. Riley is coached by Axel Dickinson and Hetakia Teua. His time 7:21.95. Keep going, it's all good. You'll also get your oars from Authentic Oars. We'll ask Rob to hand those over. Winners' t-shirts, of course. And we will present the trophy, which is the John Alexander. So well done, bronze medal winner Will Tattersfield, silver medalist Xavier Simpkins, and our champion for 2021 from St Paul's, Riley Wills.
I mean, and look, if anyone deserves a COVID handout, it's all Yeah, I'm done with it. Alright, everyone calm down. Get behind there and then we'll leave them.
Yeah, I'm hoping they got one on there.
I'd say that like maybe yeah, well, he said that I mean, I see him list all the races, and surely if he was going to come down, there's only 4 races that he for them, but then I don't really know how. Michael, too. Yeah, it's still a school day, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's the one I said.
Yeah, there we go.
Go to the cove. All right.
So they're filming the 850 race.
Yep.
Okay, we now have the boys under 15 double sculls B final on the track, sponsored by New World Cambridge, who no doubt have been very busy this week. They are proud to be associated with rowing and have been a part of the Cambridge community for over 40 years.
I mean, if the worst happens,
Situated in the heart of the town on the corner of Anzac and Alpha Street.
which is 90% reliable, but we
So in this race, it's the B final of the boys under 15 double sculls. All these guys will be in maybe their first, second, or maybe even third season of rowing, but they're all under 15, of course. 2 in the boat with 2 sculls each. In lane number 1, we've got King's College. Lane 2, Bethlehem College. Lane 3, Marlborough Boys College. Lane 4, Glendowie College. And lane 5 is St. Patrick's College. Lane 6, St. Paul's Collegiate. Lane 7, St. Thomas of Canterbury. And lane 8, St. Kentigern College. And that St. Patrick's College is, of course, St. Patrick's College from Wellington. So we have a look out here in these crews are into the second 500 metres of the race. They are approaching the 1,000 metre mark. Beautiful conditions on the lake this morning, really nice. And hopefully it continues for the remainder of the week. So another good lineup in this one. Looking out here, it's looking like this crew in lane number 4, which is Glendowie College from Auckland. They're travelling well. On the inside of them in lane number 3 is Marlborough Boys College, and keep an eye on lane number 1 as well, which is King's College from Auckland too. So it's the good lineup here in the boys under 15 double sculls B final. They're into their third 500 metres now. I'd still say the leader would be these crews in the middle. That's Glendowie College and Marlborough Boys in lane number 3. Those are your top 2 at the moment. Sitting in third place, possibly St. Patrick's College from Wellington. Keep an eye on King's College on the inside and also on the outside there in lane number 8, St Kentigern College as well. The A final due to start at 8:50. They'll be getting into the blocks now. Yes, we can see that happening. But here we go as these B final under 15 boys crews come down towards the last 500 metres of the race. It's Marlborough boys there in lane number 3 and lane number 4. Glendowie College, St Patrick's College just starting to drop back a wee bit, but they are in the hunt for a placing in the B final. Kings in the mix there as well. And St Kentigern on the outside. Still a really good battle going on between Marlborough boys and Glendowie College as they come down towards the last 500 metres of the race. Bit of a ding-dong here. So that's good to see. Sitting in third place would be St Patrick's College from Wellington out there in lane number 5, trying to push up. Sitting in fourth would be possibly Kings. Then you go back out to St Kentigern's. But it's all on for that first place position in the B final, the boys under 15 double sculls. Glendowie's holding on to it at the moment, but Marlborough boys is coming at them, trying to push into that first place position with the black and white blades of Blenheim Rowing Club. So it's still those two crews, Glendowie College and Marlborough boys. Glendowie College holding on to the lead in the B final of the boys under 15 double sculls. Marlborough boys sitting in second, trying to push up. St Patrick's College in from Wellington out there in lane number 5, sitting in third. They better keep an eye on St Kentigern's on the outside of them, though, who are moving well out there in lane number 8. King's College in lane 1 still in the mix, but dropping back a wee bit. Glendowie College starting to pick their rating up. That's the number of strokes they do per minute as they come down into the last 250 metres of the race. Marlborough boys still holding on to second. St Kentigern's on the outside, really moving, starting to push into that third place position ahead of St Patrick's from Wellington. They've had a great little wind up in that outside lane there in lane number 8. So it's still Glendowie as they come down to the line. Marlborough boys really trying to put the pressure on them though and push up into that first place position. I think Glendowie College is going to hold on to it. Yes, they will just, and then Marlborough boys will be second. Well done to them. Who's going to be third? Oh, St Patrick's College has come back. St Patrick's College come back for third. St Kentigern's, who had a really good wind up in the last few hundred metres, will be fourth. And that is the B final of the boys under 15 double sculls. A finals on the track. Getting very exciting up here in the commentary box. Lane number 1 in the boys under 15 double sculls, sponsored by New World Cambridge. A final. Lane number 1 is Otago Boys High School. Lane 2, Timaru Boys High School. Lane 3, Wakatipu High School. Lane 4, St Peter's School from Cambridge. Lane number 5, St John's Hamilton. Lane number 6, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 7, Maclean's College. And lane 8, St Andrew's College. And in the heats, some of the ones to watch were the crew from St John's from Hamilton. They had a good time in the heats. Takapuna Grammar in the mix. Wakatipu and St Peter's School from Cambridge. But of course, it's a new day today and anything can happen on finals day. So we have a look out here. These crews are into the second 500 metres of the race. And it's a good lineup here. I think the action's happening. Yes, it's between that crew from St John's Hamilton in lane number 5, Takapuna Grammar in lane number 6. They are moving well, but also keep an eye down here on the inside on lanes 1 and 2. That's Otago Boys High School and Timaru Boys High School. Bit of a lineup. And these crews are about to approach the 1,000 metres of the race. That's the halfway, midway point. So it's still this crew from Takapuna Grammar School out there in lane number 6, and alongside them St John's from Hamilton. I'd say they would be the front runners at the moment, but keep an eye on these inside lanes as well. Timaru Boys High School in lane 2 travelling well. Wakatibu High School in lane 3 travelling well. St Peter's in lane 4 just dropping back a wee bit, as has lanes number 7 and 8. That's McLean, St Andrews. Lane 3, Wakatibu, still in the hunt, but it's St John's from Hamilton and Takapuna Grammar School in the right out there in front. I think it might be Takapuna Grammar in the lead. Pretty close though between these two. Takapuna Grammar's actually moved out into lane 7, so that is interesting and makes it a bit tricky for the commentators to see the lineup. So it's actually the St John's from Hamilton crew, I think, would be sitting in the lead at the moment. Takapuna Grammar, I think, would be sitting in second. Pretty hard to tell though. Keep an eye on lane number 2, Timaru. They might have actually just nudged into that silver medal position at the moment. Of course, medals are on the line. It's the Aon Maadi Cup, boys under 15 double sculls. Lane number 5, St John's from Hamilton, look like they're holding on to the gold medal at the moment. Silver would be between Timaru Boys or Takapuna Grammar. That's what you're looking at there. And those are three crews, I'd say, that would be on the dais as well, with some of these others just starting to drop back a wee bit. St John's from Hamilton in lane number 5, holding on to the gold medal of the boys under 15 double sculls at the moment as they come down towards the last 500 metres of the race. Takapuna Grammar have sorted out that steering issue and are trying to push back up again. Timaru Boys High move through into the last 500 metres now. I'd probably have them in the bronze medal position at the moment, but it's really close between them and Takapuna Grammar, and Timaru Boys High School taking Otago Boys High School with them, who are in lane number 1. So it is going to come down to the line. Takapuna Grammar moving well there in lane number 6, but it's still St John's Hamilton at the moment. Timaru Boys moving in lane number 2 down here on the inside. So if you've got supporters, you better get down there and start chanting, because it's going to be another close finish. St John's from Hamilton holding on to the lead in the boys under 15 double. Takapuna Grammar starting to attack though as we come down to the last 250 metres. Timaru Boys High School down here in lane number 2, also moving well as we come down into the last 250 metres of the race. St John's from Hamilton start to really take their rating up as we move into the yellow buoys of the A final of the boys under 15 double sculls. St John's from Hamilton look like they are going to hold on to the gold medal. Takapuna Grammar holding on to silver. Then you come on the inside here to Timaru Boys High School, and Otago as well, just sitting there probably in 4th place. So well done to that crew from St John's from Hamilton in lane number 5. They will be the gold medal winners of the boys under 15 double sculls. Excellent effort by them. Takapuna Grammar look like they will hold on to the silver. Well done to them. And then 3rd place will be down here, Timaru Boys High School in lane number 2. Then you go to Otago Boys in 4th. Well done to those scullers there. Very exciting, particularly impressed by the Takapuna Grammar crew, who managed to sort out the issues they had earlier on. So well done to the boys under 15 double sculls crews there. It'll now be commentator changeover time from Sean to Alex. So Alex is going to take over, and the next event on the track will be the girls under 15 Cox quadruple sculls.
to our second medal presentation ceremony of the day. Who's here from the South Island? Fantastic, welcome. I hope you are enjoying your time in the Waikato. We always have weather like this, so you're in the right place. This is the Girls Under 17 Cox 4. This event is sponsored by Burt's Bees. We are honoured to have to present the medals George Keys, who is no stranger to standing on the podium for rowing. He's a former New Zealand Olympic rower. He won bronze at the Olympics in Seoul. So George, thank you so much for being here to present the medals. We know that you know how good it feels to get one. The winners of the bronze medal for the Girls Under 17 Cox 4 for 2021, Epsom Girls Grammar. In this crew, we have Frances Carr-Smith, Jessica Maybe, Pepper Hall, Brianna Jolly, and they are coached by Sophia Jones. Coached and coached, same thing, isn't it, really? And they are coached by Brian Hawthorne and Margaret Beacon. Their time is 7:24.89. Well done, Epsom Girls Grammar. The winners of the silver medal for the under 17 4, Westlake Girls High. In this crew, Eva Dijkgraaf, Sophie Dijkgraaf, Sophia Greenhouse, Scarlett Kurse, and Cox and Charlotte Ram. They are coached by Ella Campbell, and their time 7:22.61. Congratulations, Westlake Girls! And now the 2021 Aon Maadi Girls Under 17 Cox 4 champions, Rangiruru! Well done to Nicole Vance, Primrose Porter, Holly Lill, Rosie Gray, and their coxswain Annabelle Wynne Williams. Their proud coach is Adam Ling, and they rowed this race in a time of 7:19.50. Our thanks once again to our sponsors Burt's Bees for this race. Now we have winners t-shirts, George, for you to hand over there. This is a great souvenir to have to take home. Well done, girls. And then I will ask George, please, to present the Hauraki oar, which is right there. Well done to Epsom Girls, Westlake Girls, and our champions, Rangiruru.
First just standing. And now can I please ask you to kneel down and other medalists behind and standing, please? Nice and tight, please.
All right, congratulations to the medalists there in the Girls 17-4, and thank you to the impeccable Kay Gregory for getting those names out and running it down there with the volunteers. We move to the C final of the Girls Under 15 Quad, brought to you by Design Signs, so please keep Design Signs in mind for if any signage needs, companies little and large. So C finals, so we've got a plethora of entries here for these Under 15 Quads, so you can expect fireworks in all C, B and A finals. Lane 1, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 2 is Takapuna Grammar 2. Lane 3, Wellington East Girls College. Lane 4, Barradine College. Lane 5, St Peter's School 2. Lane 6 is Wakatipu High School. Lane 7, Craighead Diocesan School. Lane 8 is Waikato Diocesan School. They've only got about 600 to run here. We're looking at lanes 1, 3 and right on the outside there. Lane 7 might be the best ones. Lane 7, Craighead Dio, Gemma Bent, Jessica Munro, Emily Gollins, Nadia Van Den Bosch, Mackenzie Coupland's the coxswain. Travelling well just on their inside, Wakatipu High School, the kids from Queenstown, Kate Woods, Tessa Phillips, Olivia Bissett, Pippa McAtamney, Jemima McKay Lund is the Cox. Lane 1, Gisborne Girls High School with a shot there for a top 3 in the C final here. Jasmine Hall, Ava Duncan, Sophie Lapointe, Ella Knight and Pippa Jones. So we're kind of bookended here with lane 7 and 1 travelling really well. Lane 6 also, obviously. Come along nicely in lane 3 as well. Engineers Girls College, Feesey, Stinson, Cole, Fogarty and Wallace. Under 500 to run now in the C final of the Design Science Girls 15 quad. And I think it's going to be lane 6 and 1, 7 as well. So we've got 3 crews here trying to take out the C final here. We've got 300 to run. Takapuna Grammar not just fading a little bit unfortunately. Lane 2 still thriving in 6, 7 and 1. Craighead with the gold riggers and the dark green boat there on the outside from Timaru. Coming out of Craighead is Emma Dyke, who's a world champion in the girls 8, the women's 8, sorry. So fantastic rowing coming out of Craighead, and here comes another young crew doing well. Coupland doing a great job out there in lane 7. We've got nice tailwind pushing all these girls down to the finish line, so we've already seen some pretty exceptional times, so be ready for some more. Craighead leading Wakatipu, leading Gisborne down in lane 1. But on the outside, Craighead, Diocesan School, Bent, Munro, Gollins, Van den Bosch and Coupland. 3/4 of length up on the Queenstown kids. Wakatipu High School, Woods, Phillips, Bissett, McAtamney and Mackay Lund, sorry. Coming down to the finish line, Wakatipu moving ever so slightly, inching back on Craighead, but they might run out of the 2K course here. As Craighead come down to the line in the C final, the under 15 girls quad. It's come down to the line, though. Great finish from Wakatipu. Here comes the Orange Boys to the finish. It's going to be Craighead, by about the width of a lane number. Great racing here, pride on the line, school pride, self-pride, all that stuff. Here in the C final, the girls 15 quad. B final well done the course. They're about 800 deep now in the Design Science girls 15 quad. Lane 1, Villa Maria College 2. Lane 2, St Kentigern College. Lane 3, Ashburton College. Lane 4 is Villa Maria College. Lane 5, Marion College from Christchurch. Lane 6, Huanui College. Lane 7, Iona College. And Lane 8, Hauriki Plains College out of Ngatea. Very close lineup here, folks. Lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All in more or less a line. 6 just back a little bit, as is 7 and 8. Oh, it's very hard to pick here. I'd hazard a guess lane 3 maybe from Ashburton. I don't know if it's the yellow boat sticking out more than anyone else, but as I'm going with Sienna Skilling, Sophie Gibson, Isabel Wall, Amelia Chambers, and Charlie Savage is back at it again in the coxswain seat. Kids from mid-Canterbury, but like I said, they've got a lot of company there with Villa Maria 2, St Kentigern College, Villa Maria 1, Marion College and Huanui College. As we approach 7:50 to run here in the B final of the girls 15 quad. We've got a great lineup. Showing up more now is Ashburton College. But on their level, in lane 5 is Marion College from Christchurch, Kayla Webb, Cara Bignall, Laura Turner, Grace Langridge and Annabelle Brown is the coxswain. Lovely tailwind conditions here. We've been very blessed here at Lake Karapeta and the Waikato for this week. Let's knock on wood that it continues for these finals days, but nice gentle breeze helping these girls get down the course. In particular, it's the navy blue and the red halves of Marion College. It's the gold boat from Mid-Canterbury, Ashburton College also, so that's your 1 and 2 right now, being chased valiantly by Villa Maria College 1 and lane 2, St Kentigern College, so they're showing out in 3rd and 4th. But 1 and 2 up the top. We're also seeing a really great performance on the outside. Hauraki Plains College, lane 8. See the flash of the orange blades. Commentators dream seeing that on the outside. We can identify Hauraki from a mile away. 500 to run now. Marion College, Ashburton College. So we've got a Canterbury 1-2 as of right now, and a 3 with with Villa Maria College, and Auckland School here, St Kentigern College. Last quarter. Girls under 15 quad B final, brought to you by Design Signs. As the A final is locked and loaded in the blocks. We'll get to that soon. B final now though, only 300 to run now for Marion. Heading off a great challenge from Ashburton College. So we wind down to the finish line here. They'll be changing through to their 5th and 6th gears as they go through up in the rate. And they try to finish with a flourish here in the girls 15 quad. They're about to enter the boy change. You see the orange boys change to yellow. With 2:50 to run here. It's Marion College, it's Ashburton College. Coming back really strongly is the girls from Huanui. Potter, Pickford, Story, Tattersfield and Newman. We just saw Tattersfield in the boys 17 single get a bronze. So here's, I'm presuming, his little sister racing her heart out in the girls 15 quad. But coming down to the line, it's Marion, it's Ashburton in a match race. They've been trading blows all the way down the course, and here it comes down to the last 100 metres with Marion with the edge over girls from Mid-Canterbury. So what can Charlie Savage there from Ashburton do? 100 to run now in the girls 15 quad. Hauraki chasing hard on the outside, Huanui showing, so the lanes 6 and 8 have really come on in the second half. They're going to see if they can get a top 3 placing here in the B final. And get into the top 10, but right now the top 10 is occupied by Ashburton and Marion. Down to the line, it's going to be Kayla Webb, Cara Bignell, Laura Turner, Grace Langridge, and Annabelle Brown from Marion, just over Ashburton. 3rd is going to go to the girls from Ngatea on the far side from Hauraki Plains College, then back to Huanui. The A final is off and racing. So the A final, the girls 15 quad, brought to you by Design Signs. Lane 1 is St Peter's School from Cambridge. Lane 2 is Rangiora Girls School. Lane 3 is Dunstan High School. Lane 4 is Hillcrest High School of Hamilton. Lane 5, Burnside High School of Christchurch. Lane 6, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 7 is Cambridge High School. Lane 8 is Diocesan School for Girls out of Auckland. As we see the big black 8 of the New Zealand men's 8 pulling into the docks after a long row. Here comes the next crop of young talent in the girls 15 quad. Traditionally these girls have been their first year of rowing. There might be a few that have been born in a certain place in the year and they'll be able to row down in their second year, but traditionally a lot of these girls will be novices. Fantastic start from all crews. Everyone's still within reach as we approach 500 out from the start. Lanes 1, 2 and 3 travelling really well. St Peter's School, Rangiora and Dunstan. Fastest qualifiers at a glance might have been a Burnside, Dunstan, Cambridge, Takapuna also travelling well. So we'll see how those girls perform here. Some of them finished second. We had 4 semi-finals here, so this is the cream of the crop, no doubt. You only had top 2 going through from 4 semi-finals. So very deserving placings here. These girls in the final, the girls 15 quad. So Rangiora and Dunstan closely followed, if not right up alongside would be Burnside. But really great start from a lot of these girls. 7:50 to run. Oh, really tight tussle between 2 and 3. So Rangiora Girls School, Sophie Payne, Jessica Hickling, Sophie Schneidman, Sophie Kusiel, and Lucy Ward's the coxswain, and Dunstan High School, Chloe Robertson, Talia Nelson, Macy Williams, Marzella De Beer, and Billy Grant's the cox. Burnside High School have been a really great regatta, and here they are again with Poppy Knight, Katie Mitchell, Kate Ryle, Sam Rankin, and Abby May. Burnside crew's been very active during the week, so they're going to be pretty well versed to racing, and here they are showing out here in lane 5. So it's 2, 3 and 5 South Island trifecta at the moment, with Rangiruru, Dunstan, Burnside. Lurking is Takapuna in lane 6. We saw some really great second halves in that B final, so we'll look towards lane 4. Hillcrest to come through in that second half. Lane 1 also lurking, St. Peter's School from Cambridge, Brooke Weir, Kiana Woodfield, Charlize Davison, Georgia Wenham, and Madison Mabers the coxswain. Can always count on some pretty handy St. Peter's quads rolling around the regatta. Pushing for the lead now, separating now. Good move from Dunstan High School. They might have an ever so slight advantage over Rangiruru in 2. But Burnside, I think Burnside would be the biggest movers so far in the last 500 metres going through that middle K. Takapuna's getting dragged alongside with them as a result. So Takapuna, Grammar, Lauren Dwyer, Rhea Kearns, Nia Shipkov, Kira Sharrock, and Sadell Langus. Travelling really well there, hanging on to a very fast second half crew in Burnside High School from Christchurch. We've got another lineup here, folks. Like I said, they've got if you've got 3 finals, it's going to be very competitive in the A final. We've had 2 go through to the semi-finals of 4. So we've had a lot of entries here, and this is the cream of the crop, and you can see that right in front of you, folks, here in day 1 of the finals, the 2021 Maadi Cup. But right now, it's a South Island battle between Dunstan High School and Burnside High School. These Dunstan girls have been finishing ferociously all week long. Let's see how they can do it again, because Burnside's looking smooth out there on the outside. Great posture, looks like they've got great feel for the boat. Look across from the bow girl from Dunstan, and then there was a corresponding look across from the bow girl from Burnside, so you can see they're eyeing each other up as they push away from Rangiruru now, who are under pressure from lane 1, St. Peter's School. So we've got a great lineup coming from bronze. 1 and 2 are out in front, Dunstan and Burnside battling for the gold medal with 500 to run and the girls 15 quad. St. Peter's pushing Rangiruru for bronze, but also look to lane 6 and 7. Like I said, 7 coming through. Cambridge, they had a fast time in the semis, and here comes that speed now. Eastwood, Tonks, Barnard, Murray, and Baker. We've got Tonks in that crew, so you know they're going to finish fast. They're going to be fit. But out in front, 300 to run. It's Dunstan versus Burnside. We've got Dunstan High School down from Alexandria and the Dunstan Arm Rowing Club, the dark side. And we've got Burnside. Burnside performing well all year. But here comes the last 250, the boy changeover, 250 to run. And we've got a right battle here, a match race between Burnside and Dunstan. Fast finish on the far side. Don't count out the locals from Cambridge High School. They've got Takapuna in their sights. Rangiruru fading, unfortunately, in the last 250. Here comes Burnside, Dunstan. On the outside, I'd hazard a guess it's going to be Cambridge just up on Takapuna. But Takapuna aren't going to go down without a fight. So here comes the yellow boys, the last 250. It's Burnside High School from Christchurch. They've pushed away really well in the last 500. They started a bit slower, but the speed's coming on now. Christina, your girls out in front. They've got about 130 to run here in the girls 15 quad. And Cambridge High School on the outside are absolutely flying. They've overtaken Takapuna, and they've got Dunstan in their sights. Look out, Dunstan, because the girls from the Waikato, from just behind me, the Cambridge Rowing Club, they're finishing with ferocity. It's Cambridge High School in second place. Outside is Burnside, though. Burnside in first place coming down to the line. It's Cambridge on the far side, hitting a really great Dunstan crew. But down to the line, it's the green and white. It's the girls from Christchurch. It's Christina's girls. It's Burnside High School. They're going to take gold. A fantastic finish from Cambridge. They get bronze. And the girls from Alexandra Dunstan get bronze. Fourth place going to a valiant Takapuna. Rangi's going to get fifth. Great racing from Rangi. Then St. Peter's. Then we go to the right up to the outside. Diocesan School for girls. And in the middle, it's Hillcrest High School from Hamilton. Oh my lord. Outrageous heart from the outside from Cambridge. Congratulations to all those girls in the O final, because that was a heck of an effort to get there in the first place. So well down the track here in the Air Force Careers backed boys under 18 pair. Lane 1, King's College. Lane 2, Timaru Boys High School. Lane 3, Napier Boys High School. Lane 4 is McLean's College. Lane 5 is St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 6, Onslow College. Lane 7, Cambridge High School. Lane 8 is St Bede's College. They're almost to the halfway point here in the B final of the 18 pair. I tell you what, these inside lanes have been starting like firecrackers. They're out like cut cats in almost all these races, and this race is no different. 1, 2 and 3 travelling really well, but out there in lane 5 is St Paul's Collegiate, the Bumblebees of St Paul's. Matthew Waddell and Tom Haycock. In attendance for second right now would be Napier Boys, Arthur Donaldson and James Potimer. St Bede's, Cambridge having a good tussle out there on the outside, a little 1v1 in lane 7 and 8. So Liam Vartveld, James Walsh, Cambridge High School's Taylor James Udi and Cullen Aviard. But St Paul's Collegiate from Hamilton in the middle there, leading the way here. Lane 5 as the A final, backing into the blocks now, just running across the course, getting sorted. No doubt, taking a few deep breaths. Oh, excuse me. Just getting their voice sorted for the A final. We've got just under 750 to run here in the B final, and it is still St Paul's leading the way over. Napier Boys in the black boat, very distinctive with that black rose suit and the thin white band through the middle. Timaru Boys and Kings having a great battle on the inside, so Charlie Clements and Ben Bartlett. King's College is Jack Trussler, Mandela McCree Janssen. But out in front, doing a really great job here, St Paul's Collegiate. St Paul's already with the gold medal this morning with the under-17 singles, so congrats to Axel and the team there. Here comes the under-18 pair, showing it really well, showing some great pride in what they've been doing, and finishing off the season in this pair really strongly. So here comes St Paul's Collegiate, Matthew Waddell and Tom Haycock with 500 to run. They're in first place. In second is Napier Boys High School, Arthur Donaldson and James Potimer. Napier Boys with a great history in this under-18 pair, back when they actually double won it in consecutive years. Andrew Potter and Tom Jenkins. Here comes another edition of the Napier Boys pair, Donaldson and Potimer. Under 500 to run though. It's St Paul's Collegiate. It's the Bumblebees from Hamilton. They're doing a fantastic job. In third place would be a great battle between Onslow College, Ryan Kelvin, Josh Clark, Timaru Boys High School, Clemens and Bartlett, King's College, Trussler and McCree Janssen on the inside. Pushing in lane 7 is Cambridge High School. Can Cambridge High School have another fantastic finish like their 15 girls quad we just saw? They're going to need it. The Onslow College travelling really well. Kelvin and Clark, they've had a few races this week, and here comes another one as they head off lanes 1 and 2. Down to the 250 to go. It's St Paul's Collegiate from Hamilton. They're not small in their black and yellow boat there. Great connection though, sending along. Great backing up from the bowman there. St Paul's Collegiate, Waddell and Haycock coming through. Couple of links up on Napier Boys who are fending off a great last second charge by Onslow College, Kelvin and Clark. Kelvin and Clark though going to have to watch their steering a little bit. They're going out to their bow side, going out to the left side if you're looking down the course. As the A final's just about to get underway, they're all set and ready. Down to the line though for the B final at St Paul's Collegiate. St Paul's Collegiate a good couple links clear from a very fast finishing. Onslow's got second place as of right now. Great little burn on the outside there for the boys from Wellington. Down to the line though, it's going to be St Paul's Collegiate. They'll get another victory today on finals day through the B final of the boys under 18 pair. Here comes Onslow on the outside. They've overhauled Napier for second, and then Napier's going to pick third. The A final is off and racing. And the Air Force Careers boys under 18 pair A final contains lane 1 Sacred Heart of Auckland, lane 2 Marlborough Boys College, lane 3 St Andrews College, lane 4 Auckland Grammar 2, lane 5 is Auckland Grammar 1, lane 6 is Christchurch Boys High School, lane 7 Shirley Boys High School, lane 8 Gisborne Boys High School. Very early in the race here, the boys have just gone through the 250 metre mark. And it's a fast start from the south. It's the boys from Boomtown, Marlborough Boys College, Dylan Burton, Fred Vavasaur. We saw Fred do really well in the single. Here he is with 1 oar. And the the boys pair, lane 3 is St Andrews College, Lockie Muir and Caleb Brown. They were a heat winner here for the boys pair. And they're showing out well here. Coached well by Tim Tam Hopkins, Joe Barclay, Guy Williams. Great coaching staff there for the senior boys at St Andrews College. And they're showing out here the Scots from Christchurch. Not to be discounted as lane 4, Auckland Grammar 2. They seem to be getting their act together there in the middle lanes. They had a great showing in the heats. So expect Auckland Grammar to show their class through the middle K here, but it is a fast starting Marlborough Boys and St Andrews College. Pulling up alongside. Auckland Grammar well on the picture, so don't worry about them. It's not like they've been dropped. They're right there, Auckland Grammar 1 and 2. On the outside, Gisborne's getting the better of, actually very close on the outside between Gisborne and Shirley. So Gisborne with some great scullers, Sasha and Oscar, but we'll see how they go here with 1 oar each on the outside. Slight breeze pushing these big premier sweepers down here at the Muddy Cup. Auckland Grammar in 5, starting to move now. They were slightly back from their Auckland Grammar counterparts in number 2. But Auckland Grammar lane 5, number 1, Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson, starting to find their rhythm, starting to find their groove, and their boat speed's coming with it. So you've got lanes 2, 3, 4 and 5. Auckland Grammar starting to find their groove, like I said, and they're coming up alongside. But it's still St Andrews, but out in front, I think, would be the boys from Boomtown. Fred Vavasaur and Dylan Burton showing out really well with the navy and 2 gold sashes from the top of the South Island. As we go past the 750 metre boys, so they've covered almost half the distance now. As we head into the all-important third 500. This will separate a lot of crews through here. There'll be a lot of moves being done around the K. It's very much a favourite spot for a lot of crews to move the rate, move the pace, push it on, find some new boat speed as we run through the 1K marker here, the boys under 18 pair. Premier sweepers here. It's a very difficult boat, with one guy on one side in charge of that whole side and one on the other. But here comes that class from the boys from Mount Eden and the gold boat. Auckland Grammar 1. Tripped myself up there with Mount Call. Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson out in lane 5. They've come through the counterparts. Auckland Grammar 2. It's still though, it's 2, 3 and 5. Those are your first 3. And we've got about 800 to run now in the 18 pair. Marlborough boys, they're pushing away from St Andrews. St Andrews and Auckland Grammar getting tied up for bronze. Auckland Grammar though, number 1. Tell you what, Johnson and Welch, I did say that they find their rhythm, and they have, because they are absolutely crushing this third 5 as of right now. So they started a little bit behind, they've paced themselves well, and now they're shining through the third 5. Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson, the boys from Grammar. It's the gold boat coming down here. They're a heat winner. They're going to try and continue that on here with about 600 to run, and the boys 18 pair. It's Auckland Grammar. It's a fast-starting Marlborough boys. What have Marlborough boys got in the tank for the last 500? And it's a St Andrews Auckland Grammar battle for third. So fantastic stuff here from 2, 3, 4 and 5. That's your middles right now. Don't discount lane 1. Sacred Heart of Auckland, Jackson Dunn and Robson Wallace are starting to find some pace here with 600 to run. But it's Auckland Grammar out in front. Auckland Grammar, Welch and Johnson in lane 5. They're heading off. Marlborough Boys College, St Andrews with a narrow lead over Auckland Grammar 2. But look out, light blue blades down there in lane 1. Jackson Dunn and Robson Wallace have done a fantastic job through that third 5 to climb back into medal contention. Those will be your medal contenders, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4 dropping back. So you've got to watch out, Auckland Grammar, John and Short. But down under 500 to go. It's the big gold lion from Auckland Grammar 1, Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson. Miles in front. That has stomped that second half, so great rowing from the Auckland Grammar boys here. They started a little bit behind. That didn't knock their pace or their confidence. They knew, folks, they knew what sort of pace they had in the second half, and it's really showing here. Marlborough boys are still holding off a silver. Here comes a very high pumping, high rating St Andrews College. They're in third place, holding off Auckland Grammar. Sacred Heart having a little bit of trouble in their boy line in lane 1. 7 and 8 having a great fight all the way down. But out in front, it's the gold boat entering the yellow boys. It's Auckland Grammar 1. Oliver Welch, Cody Johnson have had a fantastic performance here, and it continues down into the final stage of the 18 pair. Auckland Grammar 2 desperately trying to come through St Andrews. Marlborough boys now moving into their boy line. They'll have to be careful as they enter the last 150 metres here. They're up on St Andrews. There goes the bagpipes for the Scots from Christchurch. It's Auckland Grammar in fourth. Fast finishing on the outside. It's Gisborne and Shirley boys. But down to the line, it's a very cruisy, it's a very in control Auckland Grammar 1. Fantastic performance from Welch and Johnson. Here comes Stack from Christchurch. Marlborough boys holding off, fast finishing from the outside. But it's down here in 2 and 3. They've gone well all the way. Don't look across, Freddie boy, go down to the line. Here comes Auckland Grammar 1. Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson, they'll win. On the line, St Andrews holding on. They're going to try and overwhelm Marlborough. It's got to be Marlborough. It's Vavasor and Burton. St Andrews get the bronze. Muir and Brown. On the outside, fourth place is Gisborne Boys High School, Davanka and Ruston. Stellar racing from the premier field here of the boys under 18 pair. Winning in the gold from Auckland Grammar 1. Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson take the title. Second place was a very tough, very brave effort from Marlborough Boys College, Dylan Burton and Fred Vavasor. And a tough third for St Andrews College, Lockie Muir and Caleb Brown. That was some very gritty racing in the second half to hold on to that bronze and even come back on Marlborough Boys. So congratulations to the medal getters there and the boys under 18 pair.
Crowd support. Thank you so much. So much work, as you all know, has gone into getting onto this podium. So thank you very much for your support. This is the Under 15 Cox Quad. It is sponsored by Design Signs, and we have Terry Woods from Design Signs to present the medal. Terry, thank you so much for A, for sponsoring, and B, for being here to present the medals for your race. So we are very, very grateful for you coming back event after event. Thank you so much. The winners now, they have come a long way and they may not have heaps of supporters here with them. So wherever you are from, please adopt this crew right at this moment. The winners of the bronze medal for the under 15 quad, Dunstan High. Where are the Dunstan supporters? Oh, there are quite a few of you. Fantastic. In this crew, Chloe Robertson, Talia Nelson, Macy Williams, Marzella De Beer, and coxswain Billy Grant. Smith, their time 7:35.06. So probably travelled almost as far as a crew could. We're really glad to have them here. They had a great time at the Nationals in Twizel, and it's lovely to see them getting their bronze medal. And for Simon. Well done to the supporters and the crew, Dunstan High.
Winners of the silver medal, the under 15 Cox Squad, Cambridge High School.
To ask where the Cambridge supporters are. Well done to Lucy Eastwood, Libby Tonks, Peyton Barnard, Isabel Murray, and we're coached by Karen Baker. We're coached by Josh Torre and Michelle Monroe, and their time 7:33.54. Now, unlike Dunstan, they did not travel a long way. In fact, they almost walked. Number 2021 Aon Maadi under 15 Cox champions, Burnside High. girls race, we have Poppy Knight, Katie Mitchell, Kate Ryan, Sam Langton, and coxswain Abby May. I'm very excited about this. Very good reason. Christina Blatchford is their coach, and their time is 7:31.56. Do we have winners' t-shirts for these girls? Oh, we do. Sorry, I couldn't see them. Right, let's hand out the winners' t-shirts, that's really important. Before we give out the trophy though, I just want to tell you something. Queensland High School, of course, Christchurch. This is the first maadi medal for Burnside in 10 years, which makes it really special. They have 17 rowers and one coxswain, that's the coxswain, and we are delighted to be able to give them this medal. You will go back to school as heroes, and we are very, very proud of you and for you. So well done to us bronze medal winners Dunstan High, our silver medal winners Cambridge, our thanks to Terry Woods from Design Signs. A big round of applause please for our champions, Burnside High!
Races keep coming here on the first finals day. Congratulations to the podium down there of the girls 15 quad, Burnside, Cambridge and Dunstan. With 500 to run now in the girls C final. For a quick run through, Villa Maria, Craighead Dio, Wanganui High School, Bethlehem College, Otago Girls, Wellington Girls College, ACG Strathallan and Tauranga Girls. 500 to run, lanes 1, 3, 5, 6, sorry. That's Wellington East. That's Wellington Girls College. They're having a great battle with Villa Maria College, Alexandra Kinder and Lillian McGoldrick. Also travelling well, lane 3, Wanganui High School. Sorry, we had a scratching. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit confused. We get a scratching, yes. Villa Maria College 1, so it's Craighead down the inside. The very inside crew is Craighead Dio, Mia Parker and Emma Wood. My apologies. And then Bethlehem College, the red, white and blue, Marcia Glaholm and Rachel Brown out there in heat as well, having a great fight with Wellington Girls College, Caitlin Revel and Moya McKenna. 250 to run in the C final of the girls under 18 double, brought to you by the University of Auckland. And right now it looks to be Wellington College, Revel and McKenna. Chasing hard on the outside is Tauranga Girls College 2, Leah Chalmers and Maya Wells. Finishing fast is Otago Girls High School, Holly Dodd and Grace Twaddle. Great lineup though. Fast, really fast finishing from Tauranga, the girls college there, Chalmers and Wells. As we come down to the final 100 metres in the C final of the girls 18 double. Holy moly on the outside, Tauranga Girls College, Chalmers and Wells are flying in this last 500 metres, and they're going to overtake Wellington Girls College at this rate, and Bethlehem College, their counterparts from Tauranga. Great finish from the girls from Dunedin from Otago Girls. Craighead down here in lane 2, racing well, but it's going to be on the outside. It's going to be Tauranga Girls College 2. Leah Chalmers and Maya Wells win the C final of the girls under 18 double sculls. Second place is going to be Wellington Girls College, third's Bethlehem. Great finish from Otago Girls. There's Craighead. So we move pretty quickly. She's all go here, folks. To have a C, B and A final for the girls under 18 double is phenomenal. And I know the boys under 18 double is the same. To have that many entries for the top grade at Maadi Cup in a two-person boat is fantastic. So the B final is lane 1, Cambridge High School. Lane 2, Queen Charlotte College out of Picton. Lane 3 is Hauraki Plains College. Lane 4, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Lane 5, Hillcrest High School. Lane 6, St Mary's of Wellington. Lane 7, Cromwell College. And Lane 8 is the Tauranga Girls College 1. So we just saw Tauranga Girls College 2 won the C final. See what Tauranga Girls College 1 can do here, both from the outside. So can they come flashing through? Something about the inside lanes this morning, folks, because 1, 2 and 3 are showing out really well. Cambridge High School, Queen Charlotte and Hauraki Plains. So Cambridge, represented by Poppy Benge and Gabrielle Balsam. Lane 2, Queen Charlotte College from Picton, Jamie Cunningham and Charlotte Lightfoot. Jamie and Charlotte had a great showing the 17 double yesterday, going through to the final, winning their semi-final. Lane 3 is Hauraki Plains College, Alex Sorensen and Emma Gordon. As they steam through the K here, the B final of the girls 18, double brought to you by the University of Auckland. Hauraki leading here in lane 3, closely accompanied by Cambridge in lane 1. Some great finishes from Cambridge today, and here comes another crew. Tauranga Girls on the outside might be the best of the rest actually, along with Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. So Tauranga Girls College 1, Danielle Nielsen and Holly Ramsden, along with Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, Emily Gordon and Ashley Turner. Just through 7:50 to run now would be Hauraki Plains College, the flash of the orange before it dips into the water. Being pushed all the way by 1 and 2. Don't discount the girls from the Bay of Plenty, Tauranga Girls College, Nielsen and Ramsden on the outside. So any school principals attending here today, they're invited by the New Zealand Secondary Schools Rowing Association and Rowing New Zealand to morning tea. So if any principals are around and you want to set morning tea and converse and have a good chin wag with the uppers of the NZSSRA and RNZ, please come to the Karapiro room between 9:30 and 11:30. So that's the upstairs in the Don Rollins Centre, the main building here on the finish line. So principals, if you want to have morning tea and converse with the top brass of the Secondary Schools Rowing Association and Rowing New Zealand, 9:30 to 11:30 this morning, Karapiro room in the big building here behind me on the finish line. Anyway, 500 to go here. Hauraki Plains College with the orange blades. I keep going on them, but they are fantastic for my waning eyesight. Sorensen and Gordon. They're leading Cambridge High School, Benge and Balsam. On the outside though, Tauranga and lane 6 showing out really well. So St Mary's of Wellington coming through fast and furious here in the last 500. Sierra Fenwick and Ella Livingston. We come to 300 to run for Hauraki. They're clearly a couple of links up on Cambridge, but a great little lineup with St Mary's of Wellington. They've crushed the second half here. So credit to the girls with black and white, Sierra Fenwick and Ella Livingston. Because their momentum shift through that third 5 and into the last 5 here has been phenomenal. They're in third. Closest challenger would be the Sky Blue down there, and Queen Charlotte College from Picton, Cunningham and Lightfoot, and also Tauranga Girls. Tauranga Girls finished fast in the last race. Can we see a repeat? Is the A final are just about set to go. It's final adjustments, the girls getting their boats straight in the lanes. But down here in the B final, 2:50 to run, the boy change. It's Hauraki Plains College from Ngatea. Girls from Thames Valley showing out really nicely in the B final, Sorensen and Gordon. They've got a 1:50 to run. Still being chased by Cambridge on the inside. Tauranga Girls on the outside. St Mary's from Wellington in lane 6. Everyone's finishing faster. You can see those crews that may be lagging behind a little bit of all flying through now. So Cromwell College, Hillcrest High School, Sacred Heart. They're all coming fast down. Down was the last orange buoy line there, which is the finish line. It's Hauraki Plains College, closely accompanied by, St Mary's. That momentum I've talked about is carrying them still. They're still flying towards the finish here. Livingston and Fenwick have done a great job here, keeping their composure and carrying their rhythm, but it's going to be Hauraki Plains win the B final. Outside Tauranga and St Mary's, it's going to be Tauranga Girls College on the outside, then St Mary's, back on the inside for Cambridge, who glide over the line. Lane 7 Cromwell get that 5th spot. So great racing. You see the line up there, no one dropping behind. Giving us a great indicator of what we're finding out here. Or what we're about to see here, sorry, in the girls A final of the girls 18 double, as I repeat myself. They're off and racing. And the University of Auckland girls under 18 double. Lane 1, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 2, Queen Margaret College. Lane 3, Chiltern St James. Lane 4, Dunstan High School. Lane 5, Nelson College for girls. Lane 6, Napier Girls High School. Lane 7, Mount Aspiring College. Lane 8, St Andrews College. So here come the heavy hitters of female sculling at the Maadi Cup. They've gone for the 250, they're approaching 500 gone. Great start from all. No one dropping off. Everyone's with a shot now with the first quarter coming to a close. Something in the water on the inside lanes in these starts. Lane 2's had a great start. Queen Margaret College, Georgia Thurkel and Erin Aspel. Not to be denied is Dunstan High School, right alongside Nelson College. So I've got one from the top and one from the bottom, more or less from the South Island. So Dunstan represented by Paige Furry and Mackenzie Elson. Nelson College for girls, Nicole Campbell and Macy Capley. You can always count on Nelson College for girls producing female sculling talent and male sculling talent, not to be denied. But great start so far from 1, 2, 3, just a little bit behind but still in a fight. 4 now trying to separate. And 5, but it's Dunstan High School. They're pushing now very aggressively through the second 500. It's Dunstan High School leading the way, Furry and Nielsen. They've been phenomenal down south, had a really strong national champs, and they've brought their form here with coach Simon Smith. And the under 18 double. They showed it out in the heats, and they're showing it here in the final as they lead the under 18 girls double over. Ooh, I still think it's Queen Margaret from Wellington second. They're being pushed really well by Cambridge High School, also St Paul's Collegiate. Getting my Waikato schools mixed up here. Jessica Scratchard and Belinda Wright from St Paul's. The Bumblebees have started fast again. See how they can continue this momentum in the second half. But quite clearly out in front, setting the pace is Dunstan High School. Starting to find their feel for the race is Chiltern St James out of Wellington and Petone Rowing Club. Helena Rivers, Milliken and Mackenzie Tuffin. They're alongside Nelson College for girls, Campbell and Capley. So we've got 1, 2, 3 and 5 having a great battle for second, because right now, and very much a dominant display as of now, would be Dunstan High School, Furry and Nielsen. Like I said, they've had a tremendous South Island season, a great national club champs. And here they come again. They're winning at the moment as we approach 7:50 to run. Nelson keeping them honest, as is Queen Margaret. Hanging in for a chance of Chiltern St James from Wellington. And St Paul's Collegiate from Hamilton, also travelling really well. So another tight set of racing as we can expect after a C and B final for the girls under 18 double, brought to you by University of Auckland. You've got a couple of Run New Zealand coaches there following the race as well. But it is Dunstan quite clearly, and I think they're extending now through the third 500, so all those Ks on the Dunstan arm down there in Alexandra is paying off here for Furry and Nielsen. Very lively in their rate, Dunstan. They stay very aggressive. They get a great connection, but that second half of their drive is something to see, especially when it comes through to sprinting. Nelson College for girls, they're sticking their noses out for second place as we head to the 500 metre marker here. St Paul's getting on top of Queen Margaret now. Chiltern St James still lurking. They're still within a shot here, but they're going to have to come with a fantastic 500. So Rivers Milliken and Tuffin from Chilton St James, they're still with a shot, but they're going to have some work to do. Nelson College for girls, St Paul's Collegiate, Queen Margaret just fading through that third five, finding it a little bit tough, but the first three are Dunstan High School. Look at this Dunstan crew. It's just relentless from these Dunstan girls. They got out in front with 500 gone, and they've absolutely murked that middle K. So it's Dunstan High School from Alexandra. They're clear, well clear out. Nelson's in second, being chased really well by St Paul's Collegiate, Scratchard and Wright. So it's Campbell and Capley from Nelson College for girls. They're trying to solidify a silver medal off St Paul's, but it's going to come down to the last little bit here of the girls under 18 double. It's Dunstan High School out in front. It's Paige Furry and Mackenzie Elson. Phenomenal performance so far from the girls from Alexandra. It is Nelson, the two-tone blue in second. They're heading the Bumblebees from Hamilton. That's where the race is for silver. Great finish coming from Napier Girls High School. They're going to try and pick up, but I think they're a little bit out for the bronze. So it's St Paul's trying to chase down Nelson because that two-tone blue right now is in silver. Don't worry about the gold. The gold's done. Elson and Furry have made damn clear of that in that third 500. As they approach 100 to go, you can see the run, you can see the flatness. That's under 18 girls sculling. This is the top level of the Maadi Cup girls sculling. And it's Nelson is in second. Napier's case, Nelson, ooh, Napier closing fast. Libby Stewart, Madeline Parker. The girls from Hawke's Bay are trying to run down St Paul's Collegiate, who have been phenomenal in lane one. But here comes Hawke's Bay's challenge, late with 100 to go. Down to the line, it's a fantastic scull from Dunstan High School's Paige Furry and Mackenzie Elson. They'll get the gold medal. A dominant display. Nelson's going to get the silver. Down for third. Here comes a great race. Napier coming flying in the last 500. There goes Nelson, Capley and Campbell. It's going to be Napier Girls. Great finish there. It's Napier Girls. It's Hawke's Bay. Napier Girls get it. Libby Stewart and Madeline Parker just edged St Paul's Collegiate in lane one after a very dogged race there from St Paul's after leading out. But Napier Girls, fast and furious. Great training on the Clyde River. So Dunstan High School take the victory. Second is Nelson College for girls. And third, fast finishing, Napier Girls High School.
This event is the Under-18 Coxless Player. It is sponsored by Air Force Careers. To present our medals, we have Mark Mates, who is, of course, a former Avon and New Zealand rower, and on the board of the Southern RPC. Thank you, Mark, for being here to present the medals. We're very grateful to you for doing this on behalf of Air Force Careers. The winners of the bronze medal for the Under-18 Coxless Player, St Andrews College. Lachlan Muir and Caleb Brown were coached by Tim Hopkins, Joe Barclay and Guy Williams. Their time 6:54.18. Relay from Christchurch, St Andrews College. The winners of the silver medal for the Under-18 Coxless Player, Marlborough Boys College. Congratulations to Dylan Burton and Fred Vavasour, who were coached by John Robinson. Their time 6:53.43. Where are the Marlborough supporters? Well done, Marlborough boys! And now the 2021 A1 Maadi Boys Under-18 Coxless Player Champions, Auckland Grammar. Congratulations to Oliver Welch and Cody Johnson, who are coached by Matt Jensen and Dave Newhouse. Their time 6:47.27. So we have winners' t-shirts there to hand over to Oliver and Cody. And we will also present them with the Dunstan Trophy, which is named after Dunstan High, who won it first. So well done, St Andrews, Marlborough boys, and our champions, Auckland Grammar.
So congratulations to all those medalists and the boys under 18 Pero and to the coaches up there on the dais. We now move to the boys under 16 Cox Quadruple Skull, sponsored by Commons Pharmacy, and this is the C final coming down now. Lane number 2 travelling really well, St Thomas of Canterbury. Number 1, then out to lane number 4, Sacred Heart from Auckland. Just outside of them, St Bede's College number 2, and their teammates St Bede's College number 1 in lane 6. This is the C final of the boys under 16 Cox Quadruple Skulls, and B final in the blocks right now. So good finish coming down here from Sacred Heart Auckland. They have really opened the floodgates here with 2:50 to go. C final, the boys under 16 Cox Quadruple Skulls. And it is Sacred Heart from Auckland down on the inside, St Thomas at Canterbury in lane number 2. And big finish from the 2 St Bede's crews out there in lanes 5 and 6. Just outside of them, looks like the local boys from St Peter's, Cambridge as well. Down we come towards the finish, and it is going to be a great finish from Sacred Heart Auckland. Well done, guys, as they come to the line. They'll take a win in the C final. Down to St Thomas of Canterbury, who are just going to hold on over St Bede's, St Peter's and St Bede's number 2. So that's the C final come to a conclusion. B final, probably, yes they are. They're on the track now, which means very shortly we'll see the A final lining up. Looking forward to bringing that. And then following the boys under 16 Cox Quadruple Skulls, we have the girls under 16 Single and the boys under 18 Novice Double Skull. So we have the B final, the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Commons Pharmacy. Just before we give you an update on that, we'd like to say a very happy birthday, 15 today, to Jemima Mackay Lund from. She is the Cox of the novice under 15 squad with Wakatip Rowing Club. Gorgeous, positive, caring coxswain from Olivia, Tessa, Kate and Pippa. Happy birthday, Jemima. Have a wonderful day. So, B final of the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. And we'll go straight out to the course. Oh, this is a good race. Lanes 4 and 3 going quite well. Maclean's College and Marlborough Boys College. I wonder if those Marlborough boys know that their two boys in the pair scooped that silver medal. What a fabulous race from the Marlborough Boys team. Great to see them scoop that silver. St Andrews the bronze, and of course the New Zealand champions in the pair, Auckland Grammar. So we'll go back out to the boys under 16 quad, sponsored by Commons Pharmacy. This is the B final. A final just lining up now, so a few minutes away from a start. And we are looking at lane 3 and 1 going well. Hillcrest High School travelling well in lane 1. No. So good work here, really tight racing in the B final. I wouldn't rule out Hillcrest in lane number 1. Marlborough Boys going well in lane number 3. So Jack, Zachary, Hugh, Lachlan and Walter Wickham travelling well. They are coming down here, holding off a challenge from Hillcrest High School just outside of Marlborough Boys. That's Maclean's from Auckland. They're in lane number 4, just outside of them, Christchurch Boys High School. Down in lane number 2 is Auckland Grammar number 1, and then over to St Peter's School from Cambridge in 6. Boys under 16 quad B final coming down now. The A final just taking their time to line up on the blocks. We'll bring that to you shortly. I was about to say Shirley Boys because I was looking at them in lane number 4 of the A final. We'll bring that to you shortly, not Shirley Boys. So out here it's still Marlborough Boys having a cracking morning here at the Aon Maadi Cup, day 1 of finals. And they are leading home the B final of the boys under 16 quad. Closely challenged by Hillcrest, Maclean's, Christchurch Boys and St Peter's. Down we come, well inside the 250. Those first 5 crews are inside, and it's still Marlborough Boys. My goodness, their rating's gone up. They have flown up on that rating. This is impressive for under 16s. I reckon that rating's in the high, 38.5 from Marlborough Boys. That's really honking down to the 100. And they'd have a length and a quarter over Maclean's. Christchurch Boys are charging at Maclean's College. It's going to be tight for that second place. So, of course, this puts them in the top 10 in New Zealand if they get first and second here. It's still Marlborough Boys hanging on. Christchurch Boys are flying. Maclean's College coming as well. So it's going to be out of those two for second. It's Maclean's College and Christchurch Boys for second. First place will go to Marlborough Boys College. Congratulations. They win the B final. Well done, lads. They'll cross over now. And second place is going to be right on the line. It'll be Maclean. Oh, that was close. I don't know which bell will cross there. Possibly Maclean's, but there might have been a good lunge there from Christchurch Boys. Let's wait and see how that comes through. What a fantastic finish in the B final. Absolutely superb from these under 16 quads. Whoever it was, it's going to be pretty tight. Under 16 quads look like they're sitting up, so they might have a white flag up ready to go shortly. And we're away. The A final is underway in the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. Here we go. Lane number 1, Wakatip High School. Lane 2, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 3, Whakatane High School. Lane 4, Shirley Boys. Lane 5, King's College. Lane 6, Wellington College. Lane 7, St. Peter's College. And lane 8 is Glendowie College. All crews away clean out of the start. And they're away clean out of the start. The boys under 16 quads are flying through that first 500. Let's go out onto the course and have a look. Lane 1 has started well, as has lanes 6, 5 and 4. So that is St. Peter's, no it's not, it is Wellington College, King's College, Shirley Boys and Wakatip. Those are the crews that have started well here in the boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls A final, and the ratings are through the roof, and some of these young crews out there, no one really broken back and dropped way off the pace yet. They're all in a line as they come to the 500. Just having a look at them through the binoculars to see if we can pick them up. Still travelling well as Wakatip down on the inside. I think I'd go right out to the bucket hats, King's College at the moment. Kings have gone through the 500. They are holding on here in the under 16 quad. Blade work looking very, very tidy out there in the middle. So it is Kings. Kings are looking really strong. Now trying to go with Kings is the crew inside of them. That's Shirley Boys. Shirley Boys are moving now. It's King's College and Shirley Boys. They are doing a big move through that 500. Let's see how they push out. And going with them, also just starting to nudge through, is lane number 3, watching Whakatane right now. Whakatane pushing hard out there in lane number 3. King's College with a first to go. It's now Whakatane starting to put their nose out. Having a look at them in the second 500, it's Whakatane putting King's College under pressure. It is those lanes in the middle. I'd still give it to Kings and Whakatane, and just outside of Kings, also going with Whakatane, it's the boys from Wellington. Wellington also moving well. So this is wide open in the boys under 16 quad. In the second 500, this is, if they stay like this, it's going to be one heck of a sprint down to the line. And it is those ones in the middle. Keep an eye on Whakatane, Shirley Boys and Kings. What have Wellington got to offer in the third 500? Still going out into the middle of the course, and it is Whakatane and Kings still doing a big push here. Trying to go with them, I would say equal. Shirley Boys and Wellington College moving out there in the middle, but I'd have to give it at the moment to Whakatane. Whakatane pushing out in the under 16 quad. We've got good support for the yellow and black. The young boys out there in lane number 3, can they do it? Zachary, Luke, Sean, Ryan and Conrad Hopkins. King's College with the bolters in the middle, but here we go, it is still Whakatane. Whakatane holding on. Then we go out to King's College, and inside of them is Shirley Boys. Then we go back to Wellington. Outside of Wellington is St. Peter's College. Then we go over to Glendowie and back into Wanganui Collegiate, and Wakatip still in the hunt, possibly for a bronze at this stage. Whakatane have made their biggest move so far. They've pushed out here on King's College. King's College are going to have to work hard to hold off Shirley Boys High School. Wellington just starting to try and push up again as well, but it is the battle for silver and bronze, because Whakatane have pushed away now. Whakatane pushed away in lane 3. Here we go down to the business end in the A final of the boys under 16 quad. Who is the gold going to go to? You've got to look to lane 3 at the moment. They are really flying here in the boys under 16 quad. Going to put a rating watch on Whakatane and see how they've done this ahead of King's College. It's Whakatane High School sitting on 36. Then we got King's College back into Shirley Boys. Then over to St. Peter's College from Auckland, back into the crews down on the inside, and over to Glendowie. Through to the 500 we go. Gold medal sitting with Whakatane in lane 3. Silver sitting with King's College and Shirley Boys equal. So we haven't decided on the silver and bronze, and if our Whakatane hold on like this, they're going to take home a gold medal in the under-16 quad. Their cheerers better get up because here they come. They have got clear water here in the under-16 quad. It's Whakatane in lane 3. Here go King's College. King's College sitting in silver. King's College got great support down on the inside, down on the bank here. Here comes Shirley Boys. Shirley Boys flying. Who's that out on the outside? Here comes St. Peter's. St. Peter's going as well. Oh, Wellington College also hanging on. Oh, the bronze medal's up for grabs. Bronze medal's up for grabs. If they can go through Shirley Boys, they're going to get the bronze. And King's College holding on for silver. Down we come inside the 250. 200 to go for Whakatane. Watch on the outside because here comes St. Peter's. St. Peter's putting Kings under all sorts of threat for the silver medal. St. Peter's flying on the outside. They might have put themselves up to silver. Kings trying to hold on. Here comes Whakatane down to the 100. Whakatane moving through the gold medal position now. Here comes Kings now. Here comes St. Peter's now. So King's College 2 seats up in the silver medal. Here comes St. Peter's on the outside. Can they get over the top of King's College? Whakatane are going to be the New Zealand champions in the under-16 quad. Congratulations, Whakatane High School. You are the champions. Kings have got the silver. Kings get the silver. And St. Peter's get the bronze on the outside. Well done, guys. What an amazing race. Great race from St. Peter's on the outside. So gold medal to Whakatane, silver to King's College, and the bronze medal goes to St. Peter's in lane 7.
Now for the girls under 18 double scales. This event is sponsored by University of Auckland, who are great sponsors of our rowing, but we are absolutely honoured. Would you please welcome our medal presenter, New Zealand's Supreme Award winner at the Halberg Awards the other evening. Thank you so much. Would you please welcome Hamish Bond? Congratulations, Hamish. We were so very pleased and excited to see rowing featuring so strongly. It makes us all feel really good. Let's begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the under-18 double scales for 2021. Naked Girls High! In this group, Chris Stewart and Madeline Parker, who are coached by Dave Williamson and Nick Sy. 7:38:47 was their time. Congratulations, Napier Girls High! The winners now for silver medal for the under-18 double scales. Nelson College for girls! Congratulations, Nicole Campbell and Macy Capley, who are coached by Tim Babbage. Their time 7:34:08. And one for Tim. Well done, Nelson College for girls. All the rowers are also receiving goodie bags from the University of Auckland, and once again we thank them. Now the 2021 Aon Maadi Girls Under 18 Double Scales Champions, Dunstan High. Well done, Dunstan. In this crew we have Paige Forey and Mackenzie Eilson. Their proud coaches Simon Smith. Their time 7:23:86. Now they have quite a pile of loot to take because they have their winners' t-shirts. We'll give them their goodie bags next. So well done, Napier Girls High, Nelson Girls, and we are now very happy to hand the Pitt Island Trophy to our champions, Dunstan High. A big thank you to the University of Auckland and to Hamish Bond for being here to present our medals. So let's just do it one more time for effect. Bronze medal winners, Napier Girls, silver medal winners, Nelson College for Girls, and our champions, Dunstan!
So congratulations to the under-18 girls doubles on the dais there and their coaches. Fabulous effort there. Congratulations, ladies. If there are any school principals on site that are invited, they are invited by the NZ, SSRA and Rowing New Zealand to morning tea. They're welcome to drop into the Karapiro room between 9:30 and 11:30 this morning. The Karapiro room is upstairs in the Sir Don Rollins Centre behind the commentators here. So any principals, school principals, you're welcome to a morning tea between 9:30 and 11:30 this morning. Feel free to pop in. So we just B final has headed off. B final for the girls under 16 single, sponsored by SL Racing. ACG Tauranga in lane 1, Ruby Church. Lane 2, Hamilton Girls High School, number 1 Phoebe Barnes. Lane 3, Cromwell College, Kate Spriggs. Lane 4, Glendowie College, Charlemagne Woods. Lane 5, New Plymouth Girls High School, Jules Wart. Lane 6, Te Kauwhata College, Danica Swindles. Lane 7, Whangarei Girls High School, Grace Candy. And Lane 8, St Hilda's Collegiate, Christy Foster. That's the B final lineup for the girls under 16 single scull. These young ladies are racing, which means the A final will be going into the blocks now, and they are due to kick off at 10:30. So another 5 or 6 minutes before the A final, the 16 single comes down the course, and then we go into the boys under 18 novice double sculls. Must have had a false start here in the B final of the under-16 single, because they've come out of the blocks and then they're backing back in. So I think there's a false start in that under-16 girls single. So I thought that was the A final lining up, but it's not. There's no one on the course at the moment. So just awaiting a restart in the girls under-16 single B final. Congratulations, Paige and Mackenzie. Awesome effort. So B final round number 2. Let's see if they are on the course. So this will be the A final in the blocks now. So the B final lineup in front of you on the screen there. We've got ACG Tauranga, Hamilton Girls High School, Cromwell College, Glendowie College, New Plymouth Girls High School, Te Kāwhata College, Whangarei Girls High School and St Hilda's Collegiate. Once again, back out racing here. A final in the blocks. We'll go to them once they start. But back out to round number 2 of the B final. Lane 1 has started well, and lane 5. So lane 5 is New Plymouth Girls, Jules Ward. Lane 1, ACG Tauranga, Ruby Church. Those two travelling quite well at the moment. And then just in lane number 3, also going well, Kate Spriggs from Cromwell College. Early stages, middle, The second 500 of the girls under 16 single, sponsored by SL Racing. And this is the B final on the course at the moment. A final look like they're in a roll call. All the young ladies are sitting up, ready to go. Who is your money on in the girls under 16 single? I've got a nervous brother up here watching lane number 7, hoping that they go well, and they are underway. Girls under 16 single A final is on the course. We'll give them another 100, 200 metres, and we'll go and call that. But back out to the B final. And we are still looking through the centre of the course. 1, 2, 3, lane 3 and 5. So 5 is Jill Swart from New Plymouth Girls. Lane 3 is Kate Spriggs from Cromwell College. So north and south. Then Ruby Church, ACG Tauranga down in lane number 1, also going well. A final are on the course. We will go to them in a moment, just looking at these B final scullers inside that third 500. Still lanes 1, 3 and 5 travelling well. So that's your 1, 2, 3 at the moment. It is New Plymouth Girls High School, Cromwell College and ACG Tauranga. Right, let's go to the A final of the girls under 16 single. We'll do a roll call there. Lane number 1, Onslow College, Rose Holden. Lane 2, the local hero, Cambridge High School, Briley Deacon. Lane 3, Craighead Diocesan School, Elsie Talbot. Lane 4, Otumotai College, Jenna Branwyn. Lane 5, St Andrews College, Georgia Thompson. Lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar, Olivia Abbott. Lane 7, Otago Girls High School, Abby Mason. Lane 8, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Ariana Robinson. That's the lineup for the girls under 16 single scull A final. Oh, geez. No one really dropped back. Some issues in the steering with lanes 3 and 4. Not great steering from those two scullers from Craighead Diocesan, Otumotai. Georgia Thompson poking her nose out at the moment from St Andrews, as one would expect. Also travelling well, the local girl, Briley from Cambridge High School. She's going quite well in lane number 2. Back out in the B final, it's still lane number 1 travelling well. Ruby Church from ACG Tauranga. Over to lane number 3, Cromwell College, Kate Spriggs. And then over to lane number 5, Jill Swart from New Plymouth Girls High School. Those 3 have been leading all the way down the course. Back to the A final behind them, just starting to get established through that 500 metre mark. Still go with lane number 5. I'd still go with Georgia Thompson. We've been watching her most of the season down south, and she's a beautiful sculler, travelling really well here in the under 16 single. So Georgia going well. It's really hard to pick up a pecking order in this A final. I'd still say St Andrews leading. Cambridge High School going well, and so is Otago Girls, and back inside to lane 4, Otumotai. Those are your 4 scullers looking for the medals in the single in the under 16 girls grade. Back to the B final, and it's the same 3 still. It's 5, 3 and 1. Those are the scullers leading the B final, the girls under 16 single scull. Down they come towards the last 250. And we've still got, maybe lane 3 now, 3, 1 and 5, or 3, 5 and 1 as they come through. Good work here, tight racing in the B final. Down they come inside that 250. Still go out to Kate Spriggs, Cromwell College, travelling well. Then we've got lane number 1, ACG Tauranga, Ruby Church. And then out to lane number 5 is New Plymouth Girls High School, Jules Ward. Going to go back out to the A final now, because they are through the 1,000 metre, or coming down to the 1,000 metre mark. And it's still Georgia Thompson from St Andrews. And then we've still got Cambridge High School travelling well in lane number 2. In fact, I'd say Cambridge High School making a big nudge here in the A final. Out in the B final, coming to the finish. Lane 5 really pushing hard now, so good finish here coming from New Plymouth Girls High School. I think she's going to do it if she keeps it clean. She'll take over from Cromwell. It's going to be close at the finish. Right on the last stroke. Oh, it's going to be really close. It's going to be 5 over 3 over 1. Or maybe on the outside, also finishing really fast is lane 7. So good finish from Whangarei Girls, Grace Candy. Right, back out to the A final. Let's go. They're in the third 500. How's this working out? Here she comes, the Scots from South. It is Georgia. Georgia travelling well out there in lane number 5. I hope St Andrews are ready to cheer her home. Let's give St Andrews College a cheer if they're down there. Then we're going to go back out from Georgia. Who are we looking at for silver? The local girl, Cambridge High School's flying in lane number 2. That is Briley Deacon. She is really motoring in lane number 2. In fact, I wouldn't rule her out right now. She is throwing down the gauntlet on Georgia, but Georgia's hanging on just at the moment. So it is St Andrews College, Cambridge High School. Then we're looking for third place. Probably inside of Georgia would be Otamotai. Jenna Brangwyn, she is also in with a chance of a medal here in the girls under 16 single scull. Back out to the A final, and this is a great race from the local hero. Can we get Cambridge High School home on her home water for a gold medal? Where are the Cambridge High School supporters? You need to be down there yelling your girl on. Georgia Thompson hanging on. Here comes Cambridge High School. So Cambridge going well. Down there in lane number 2, Briley Deacon and Georgia Thompson from St Andrews. Down we come to inside for third place would be Otamotai College. Girls under 16 single scull, and it's the local hero. Can she do it? Can Briley cause an upset here? Row through St Andrews College. Girls under 16 single scull, sponsored by SL Racing. Get down to the waterfront. This is a tough event to race the single scull, and I think the local girls having a real crack at St Andrews here. On we come down to the last 250. Who's going to be the champion in the girls under 16 single? Georgia just starting to push it up. Down we come to the 250. It's north versus south. It's Georgia. Georgia Thompson from St Andrews. Back to Cambridge High School. Then we come back to Otamotai College. That's your gold, silver, bronze at the moment as they come to the 250, and it's still Georgia. Georgia looking pretty good here. She's just lengthened out. She's coming down towards the finish. And it's Georgia Thompson from St Andrews. She has been so tidy all the way through the season. Oh, watch this sprint coming now. Oh, what an amazing sprint out in lane number 4. Otamotai College putting Cambridge High School under pressure. Down we come towards the finish. Cambridge probably sitting in the bronze medal now. Down we come towards the finish with 120 to go. St Andrews College on their way to a gold medal in the girls under 16 single. Good on you, Georgia. She's a length and a half in front of an amazing finish from Otamotai. Then we come down to the local sculler from Cambridge High School. Down to the finish we come, 30 metres to go, and it is Georgia Thompson from St Andrews College. I hope she's got good support on the finish there. She is going to be the New Zealand champion in the girls under 16 single. Georgia, well done, congratulations to you. Lane number 5, New Zealand champion. Then we go back to second place as lane number 4, well done Otamotai. And oh, hang on there. Oh, she's just about dead. Lane number 2 trying to hold on for the bronze. It's going to be right on the line. Well done. Bronze medal there to lane number 2. Cambridge High School.
you for your support. It is really nice for our rowers to be welcomed onto the podium with lots and lots of cheering. This is the boys under 16 Cox Quad. It is sponsored by, wait one moment and I will tell you, it is sponsored by Commons Pharmacy from here in Cambridge, who are regular sponsors of our event, so please support them for them supporting us. To present our medals, we are proud to have Leslie Milne with us. Leslie is a former New Zealand rower. She was in the first women's team to represent us at the World Champs in 1974, so she knows a lot about rowing and she now helps us behind the scenes here, so thank you, Leslie. The winners of the bronze medal for the under 16 Coxed Quad, St Peter's College. Congratulations to Tom Leon Brown, Shay Reid, Owain Lee, Liam O'Malley, and their cops by Jeremy Creek. Their time 6:34.40. And their coach is Glenn Barwick. That's right. So big round of applause please for our bronze medal winners, St Peter's. Auckland St Peter's. The winners of the silver medal for the under 16 Cox Squad, King's College. Congratulations to Callan Ogilvie, Baxter McGillivray, Cole Barfoot, Lewis Mazzacathan, and their coxswain is Oliver Walton. They're coached by Brendan Bourne, and their time 6:33.91. Well done, King's College. And now, the 2021 Aon Maadi Boys Under 16 Cox Quad Champions, Whakatane High School. Well done to Zachary Bowman, Luke Berquist, Sean Snow and Ryan Calder. Now we have Sean and Ryan because Zachary and Luke have gone off to row another race, so we'll catch up with them later. Cox and Conrad Hopkins. Fabulous coach Graham Watt. Their time 6:31.23. Now Whakatane High School's come with, we think, 22 rowers, and how cool to go back to Whakatane with a gold medal. We have the Wellington, where are we at here? Winners t-shirts. We will also hand over the Wellington 150th Cup, Wellington Cup, Wellington College Cup. So well done to St Peter's, Kings, and our champions for 2021, Whakatane High School.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering why there's only two Whakatane boys down on the dais. Not only did these four win gold in the 16 quad, but their two teammates, Zachary and Luke, are back up at the start, would you believe, in a centre lane for the boys under 18 novice double scull. So the Whakatane boys down there, there's two of them on the dais, but their teammates are up at the start for the under 18 novice double. So fabulous effort, Whakatane, and all the best to Zachary and Luke, because they're going to have to try and back that up. And that's a great effort. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you need to listen to this because you might have heard that the North Island and South Island secondary school medals are going to be handed out to crews that are ranked first, second and third in the A, B or C finals, depending on your ranking. Now, my understanding was that they were going to be sent out to the schools. That is not true. They are going to be available today and tomorrow. So for the first four events where the results have been put on the results board behind the tower here, if you have ranked first, second or third in the North Island Secondary Schools ranking or South Island Secondary Schools ranking, you may go and collect your medal. Okay? Regardless of A, B or C final, if your ranking is first, second or third in the North Island or South Island and you've been in those first four events, then you may go and collect your medal. So someone may go and collect those, and congratulations to you if that is one of your schools. So coming up next, boys under 18 novice double sculls. Very intrigued to see how this Whakatane crew goes, Zachary and Luke, after pulling off that amazing gold in the 16 quad. B final, the boys under 18 novice double sculls coming down now. Shirley Boys High School, St John's Hamilton, Howard College, Otamotai College, Francis Douglas Memorial College, Wanganui High School, Pukakari High School and Maclean's College. Just before we call those results, they're coming down the course now. Just like to do a big shout out to Westlake Girls High School. If anyone from Westlake Girls is listening, just had a mention from Craig Smith in Melbourne wishing you all the very best, and he is watching the racing live and has just sent me a message to pass on a good luck to Westlake Girls. So good on you, Craig. Awesome to have that support from overseas. Also had a couple of messages from Leander and over in the UK for a couple of the South Island crews as well. So great to see that there's some international support coming from the New Zealanders overseas, and that they are watching the Māori Cup races here at Lake Karapiro. So back out to the novice double sculls, under 18 novice double sculls, sponsored by the University of Waikato. And we will go out and have a look. The A final are in the block, so we've got a little bit of time here to have a look. And we would have to go out to lane number 5, Francis Douglas College, Jaden Allen and Patrick Bradley. They are leading the B final. Right down on the inside, also going well, Shirley Boys High School and St John's from Hamilton. So Keegan Piper and Isaac Nicholson from Shirley Boys in lane 1, Jack Pitchford and Rico Thompson from St John's Hamilton in lane number 2. That is who is coming down here in the B final of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. As you would expect in the A and B, all these scullers rowing sculling beautifully. Oh, a nice setup there in the King's College boat rowing back. Good luck in the 3-seat. Hope you can hold on to these wonderful scullers.
I possibly could.
Yeah, you're in a sculling boat, not a dinghy, but have fun. Well done, King's College. Fabulous effort there. Make sure you support your coxswain.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Good job. Okay, back out to the B final. Here we go. 5 over 4. Francis Douglas College, Otamotai College. Then we got right down on the inside. This is a great finish in a B final. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Really going for it. Oh, finally, we've got a side-on view of an A final. Hallelujah. Whakatane, here we go. What did I just say? Where's the cheerers? Come on, Whakatane. Zachary and Luke just picked up a gold medal in the quad. Can they hold on? Here they come down the course. So make sure, ladies and gentlemen, you should be able to look at the big screen now and get the side-on view, which really helps us in the commentary, but helps you as parents and supporters. And I can see the Whakatane boys down there, the 2 that did win gold. Come on, cheer on the boys. They're going well, guys. Whakatane have started well. Then there's a great big line-up for second and third. We go right down on the inside, and Aquinas College hanging on. We come right down to St Paul's Collegiate. Levi and Guy also travelling well. Down we come in the boys under 18 novice double sculls, and the Whakatane boys are gone out to 1 length. 1 length for Whakatane and the under 16 double. Can they hold on? St Paul's Collegiate currently sitting in the silver medal and looking for the bronze as they go through. Just inside of them will be Napier, Calvin and Levi. Down we come in that second 500. They've gone through the 500. And Whakatane go out to 1 length and a quarter. Cashmere High School, Jack and Archie McDonald, the brothers down here in lane number 8. Keep your eyes on the boat, guys. Don't look out. And sitting in gold is still Whakatane. Back a length and a quarter to St. Paul's Collegiate. 3/4 of a length back to Aquinas College and Napier. Napier boys still in with the hunt there. Only half a length back on Aquinas in lane 2. Down we come. Past the Water Ski Club, lots of people out there watching the Aon Māori Cup, and Whakatane are on fire here, the yellow and black. It is the boys, Zachary and Luke, with a gold medal already that they haven't been able to collect. Their teammates are down there cheering them on. Can they do double gold here at the Aon Māori? Don't look out of the boat. Stay inside your boat. And down we come. Everyone's out behind you, so he doesn't need to look back. He can watch the competition. And then we are looking for silver. St. Paul's Collegiate travelling well. Levi and Guy. Napier boys and Aquinas College. Oh, he's going to be... Look at him. He's having a great look at what's he doing. What a character that Bauman is in the Whakatane crew. He looks like a bit of a character. But Whakatane going really well. St. Paul still holding on for silver. Oh, there's a great battle for the bronze. We have Aquinas, Napier boys pushing up, Kashmir working hard. Then we go to Kapiti College and John McGlashan from Dunedin. Working our way down inside. That second 500 getting down towards the 1,000-metre mark. And do you know what, Whakatane, you've extended your lead. You've pushed out even further in the under-16 double. They've gone out to a bigger lead. Under-16 double, under-18 novice double. Sorry, you won the quad. Getting a bit caught up there. This is the under-8. They're novices. This is insane. St. Paul's Collegiate sitting in silver medal still. Really pushing hard in lane number 2. Noah and Harrison from Aquinas College going well. They're through the 1,000. Gold, silver and bronze. Whakatane, St. Paul's Collegiate and Aquinas. Napier not giving in. Neither are the brothers from Kashmir High School, Jack and Archie. So Kashmir trying to push up but sitting in that 5th spot at the moment. St. Paul's Collegiate under threat from Aquinas College. Aquinas doing a big move there in lane number 2. So Noah and Harrison. They are trying to challenge for a silver medal here, and they're only a bell ball behind St. Paul's Collegiate. I just saw the stroke from St. Paul's look over. He knows he's in trouble there, and he's just done a push. Good call from St. Paul's Collegiate, and he's pushed out to maybe a canvas now. It was down to a bell ball, so Aquinas needing to do some more work there to pull in St. Paul's Collegiate. We're in the 3rd 500, and down we come towards the finish. What's going to happen here in the boys under 18 novice double scull? Here come Aquinas again. These tenacious boys in lane number 2 with the bucket hats are really working hard. That's the first time I've seen the bowman look out of the boat. I can't say that for gold and silver, but Aquinas are really working hard to push themselves into silver, and they've done it. They've gone into silver over St. Paul's. Gold medal still sitting with the boys from Whakatane High School. Zachary Boonen and Luke Berquist are sitting in the gold medal position. Can they do it back-to-back? This would be pretty special. Other races, we got Kashmir. Kashmir were up there, just probably sitting back a little bit now as our Takapuna right down the inside. Kapiti College, they're back a fraction as well. Whakatane still sitting with the gold medal. Down we come to Aquinas. Aquinas are really pushing hard. What are you doing? That bowman just keeps rowing with his eyes out of the boat, and he's still miles out in front. How is he doing this? So Whakatane are great characters, these two, but by God, they're doing well. And the novices, they've just won the 16 quad, and here they come in the under-18 novice double, sponsored by the University of Waikato. Please get down and cheer these boys on. This is an exceptional effort from these young guys. Down past the rowing New Zealand, oh my goodness, what's that? 3 lengths. 3 lengths. Aquinas still sitting in 2nd place. St. Paul's Collegiate sitting with bronze. Can Aquinas College hold on? Here comes St. Paul's now. It's only half a length. Aquinas College have qualified in lane number 2. Oh, they just took a really dirty stroke on the bow side, and that's pulled them up to a canvas in front of St. Paul's. St. Paul's could capitalise on this. Down we come to the finish. Whakatane are well and truly out in front. Boys under 18 novice double. Look how well they're sculling, ladies and gentlemen. This is an exceptional effort from these two boys. I reckon they had half a bottle of water, jumped in a calm, went back up to the start, and these two are going to pick up their 2nd gold medal within about 40 minutes. That is insane. Here come Aquinas College. Can Aquinas College hold on? St Paul's are level pegging. The silver medal is under a bell ball. It is Aquinas College and St Paul's Collegiate neck and neck for silver. Down we come to the finish. We've got 70 metres to go. Whakatane, you're a double gold medal champion, boys. Congratulations to Zachary and Luke. Here comes Aquinas and St Paul's for gold and silver. Congratulations, Whakatane High School. Boys under 18 novice double scull, easy champions. Well done, boys. You are exceptional. Down we come towards the finish. Watch them on the line. Aquinas are holding on. They're going to pick up the silver just on the finish over St Paul's for third. Well done, lane number 2, and then out to St Paul's Collegiate for the bronze in lane number 5. Congratulations, Whakatane. That is an insane back-to-back result there. Boys champions in the under-18 novice double scull, and Zachary and Luke also champions in the under-16 quad. Absolutely amazing.
Now for the under-16 single sculls. This event is sponsored by, bear with me, Hamish Ladd, SL Racing, who are huge supporters to present the medals on behalf of SL Racing. We have Des Locke, who is a former New Zealand rower. He won silver and bronze at the World Champs, so he is no stranger to standing on the podium. Thank you, Des, for being with us. The winner of the bronze medal for the under-16 single sculls from Cambridge High School, Briley Deacon. Riley is coached by Bailey Walters, her time 8:25.09. Well done, Briley Deacon. I should add that the girls have been given these gorgeous little oars from Authentic Oars, which I think is a great souvenir to have of a race well rowed. A really nice thing to have, and our thanks to Authentic Oars for donating them. The winner of the silver medal for the under-16 single sculls from Automotai College, Jenna Brangwyn. Well done, Jenna. Jenna is coached by Paul Clinton, her time 8:16.70. Well done, Jenna Brangwyn from Automotai College. And now, the 2021 Aon Maadi Girls Under-16 Single Scull Champion from St Andrews College, Georgia Thompson. Georgia is coached by Michaela Turfis and her time 8:11.87. So we will give Georgia her winner's t-shirt and also her oar. Now I'm going to muscle in here, which Des will be fine with. I just want to tell you a little bit about the trophy, Michaela. This is the Mary, I might have a little cry. This is the Mary Thomas Trophy. Those of you who come from the South Island may remember Mary. She was involved in secondary school and all rowing in the South Island for many, many years. And when you go to Ruataniwha, the row shop is named after Mary. She died a couple of years ago, and this cup has her name on it. She was very, very special to us all. So Mary, for you and for you, Michaela, congratulations. So once again, we'll do it once again for effect. Bronze medal winner from Cambridge High, Briley Deacon. Silver medalist from Otamotai, Jenna Brangwyn. And our champion from St Andrews, Georgia Thompson.
Great effort, Georgia. Congratulations, St Andrews, and to the bagpiper. What a wonderful tribute to Georgia there. Back out to now the girls under 18 novice Cox State coming down, sponsored by Five Stags Leamington Tavern. This is the B final. Straight out to, there's no point doing a roll call here because they're just about finished. And it's got to be lane number 5, and that is Hutt Valley High School. Well and truly clear here in the girls under 18 novice Cox State. From them, you will go over the left-hand shoulder. That would be Cashmere High School. So awesome to see Cashmere and the boys under 18-8 for the first time. And very excited for them tomorrow. But Hutt Valley going really well down here in lane number 5. The A final are lined up. Now after this, after the A final of the girls under 18 novice Cox State, we will have a Leslie Saywood Memorial. And we would ask for your respect and attention while we pay tribute to Leslie. So down we come in the B final, down to the 100-metre mark, still Hutt Valley with a fabulous race here in the girls under 18 novice Cox State. The flag is up and the roll call will be taking place. There they go, they're underway in the A final. All the girls' crews will be out there in support for Waikato Diocesan, Rangiruru, St Margaret's, Diocesan School for Girls Auckland, Epsom, Barradine, Christchurch Girls and Marlborough Girls College. B final at its conclusion. Congratulations, Hutt Valley. Great race from you. Just outside of you is Cashmere High School in second place, and third place looking to go down on the inside to lane number 4. That would be Howick College. Well done, ladies. Back out. A final of the girls under 18 novice Cox State is underway. We are looking for Epsom Girls Grammar in lane 1, Diocesan School for Girls lane 2, St Margaret's College number 1, lane 3, Rangiruru Girls School number 1, lane 4, lane 5, Waikato Diocesan number 1, lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School number 1, lane 7, Barradine College 1, and lane 8, Marlborough Girls College number 1. Who's your money on in the girls under 18 Cox State? Five Stags Leamington, I bet they're having a rest today because they'll be doing some good business tonight, I think. Back out we go to the A final. Guess what, St Margaret's, I hope you're hanging on. Your girls are leading the 8 at the moment. Here comes St Margaret's College from Christchurch. The red and white are going well in the girls under 18 novice Cox State. It is lane 3, 4 and 5. That's where the battle's coming from. It is St Margaret's College, Rangiruru in lane 4 and Waikato Diocesan number 1 in lane 5. Girls under 18, Novice Cox State into the second 500, and now we're starting to see a move from Waikato Diocesan. Going with them is Rangiruru. There'd be 2 seats in it between Waikato Diocesan and Rangiruru. Staying with them, the girls in the red and white from St Margaret's College in Christchurch. Those are the 3 working their way forward. Then we will come back to Diocesan School for Girls and Marlborough, also pushing hard on the outside. Marlborough Girls College. Trying to go with Marlborough Girls is Barradine. Barradine from Auckland, back a bit, Christchurch Girls. And we come roaring down towards the 1,000-metre mark. Big move now still between the 2 Christchurch schools. It is now Rangiruru versus St Margaret's. That's where we're looking at with Waikato Diocesan back fraction in lane number 5. This is the girls under 18 Novice Cox State, and it is tight between lanes 4 and 3. 4 and 3. I would still marginally give it to St Margaret's at the moment. I think St Margaret's are holding on here. Girls under 18 Novice Cox State coming down to the 1,000, and the Coxon and the St Margaret's crew, Lydia Pye. I just saw her look over her right hand shoulder. She's watching really closely at what Rangiruru are doing. Sienna O'Shaughnessy is going to have to push because St Margaret's have kicked again. They've gone again in the St Margaret's boat. They've pushed out to the biggest lead so far through the 1,000, and it is St Margaret's. St Margaret's over Rangiruru, over Waikato Diocesan. Back out to Marlborough Girls in lane 8, back down to the 2 on the inside, Epsom Girls and Diocesan School for Girls. Then you go out to Barradine and Christchurch Girls. We are into the third 500 of the Big 8 here. The girls under 18, Novice Cox State, St Margaret's, you're on your way to a gold medal at the moment. Can you hold on? You are leading Rangiruru and you are leading Waikato Diocesan in the middle of the course. Rangiruru are trying to put some big strokes in at the moment, but St Margaret's are countering at the moment. They are coming down. Very shortly they'll be past the Rowing New Zealand building, and then they are on their way home. Can they do it? This event sponsored by Five Stags Leamington Tavern, and I think they'll do good business tonight by the St Margaret's parents if they can hold on here. Down we come towards the finish, and it's the red and white from Christchurch. They are holding off Rangiruru. Rangiruru 3/4 of a length over Waikato Diocesan. Then we're looking at the rest of the crews back probably a length and a half, probably out of bronze at the moment. Best of the rest would be Diocesan School for Girls and Marlborough Girls College in lane 8. I tell you what, Rangiruru are coming. They are coming down to the 500. St Margaret's are holding on. Don't worry, parents, you're okay. They're winning. They're doing well. Down they come. I'm going to have a look at this rating. It is still St Margaret's, but Rangiruru have closed the gap by half a length. Here come Rangiruru. It is South versus South. It is Christchurch versus Christchurch. St Margaret's are holding on. They are sitting in the gold medal of the girls under 18 Novice Cox State. I cannot believe this is novice rowing. This is absolutely phenomenal. Watch out, St Margaret's. Rangiruru are flying out there in lane number 4. Here comes Rangiruru. They are piling the pressure on. Lydia, she's just gone now. St Margaret's has just gone now. Lydia Pye has called the wine. She's going to have to call another one. She's got probably half a length over Rangiruru. Rangiruru are coming. This is a novice 8. I can't believe how well these two crews are racing. Third place is going to be Waikato Diocesan unless Auckland Dio can go through them. Down we come to the 250. Oh, there's nothing in it. It is still St Margaret's. Here comes Rangiruru. It is about 3 seats to St Margaret's through the 250. Here comes Rangiruru now. They've gone through together. Rangiruru with the boat speed. St Margaret's trying to hold on. This is going to be neck and neck to the finish. I'm looking at the rating. 40.5 from St Margaret's. This is a novice 8. How are they doing this? Rangiruru are flying. Oh, dirty stroke on the stroke side. St Margaret's, you've got to capitalise on that. Dirty stroke on the stroke side in the Rangi boat. Down comes St Margaret's to the finish. Here come Rangiruru again. Watch the 100. I can't pick it. The 100. Rangiruru are hitting the lead. Are they going to go through? Yes, they've just gone through on a bell ball. It's Rangiruru and St Margaret's. They are locked head to head for the gold medal. Waikato Diocesan have got the bronze. Oh, it's going to be right on the line. Start cheering right down to the finish. It's going to be one stroke in it. I'm watching the finish. It is a bell ball in it. Who's going to take the best stroke? Oh, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. to say it. I think it was Rangi. I think they did it. Holy crap, I'm going to say it. That was the swing of the last stroke, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if they've done it, but my terrible eyesight picked up probably the wrong crew, but let's find out. Holy moly. Oh, that was incredible. Guess what? Oh, I can't say. I'm not allowed to say it. I can't say if I'm wrong or right, but by crikey, that was the race of the day for me so far. Why do I get these races? Oh, we've got to call this. We have got to call this result. St Margaret's and Rangiruru, you need to hold on because I know the result, but I can't tell you. Just wait for it. It's unofficial. I can't tell you yet, but it was so close. There is a definite champion in this event, so they have decided who's won it, but I can't tell you. I'll tell you any second. That was a phenomenal race. The girls on the water don't even know if they've won it yet. So I hope you're listening, ladies. Just wait for the announcement. I'll tell you in a moment. This could take a couple of minutes. We can see the result here, but we can't call it out. We will call it as soon as it's official. I think what is official is third place. So they've just got to double check that video footage because it really, literally was on the swing of one stroke. That gold medal was on the swing of the last stroke. What phenomenal racing from novices and from the coaches. Exceptional job, teams, for that gold and silver. Let's see who's done it. Very shortly, we're hoping that official result comes through before the Leslie Saywood Memorial, which we will read in a moment. Oh, I know it's painful. I know you got to wait, but they're still checking it. All right, we're going to have to wait for that official result. They're still checking it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an in memoriam for Leslie Saywood. We would ask for your attention, please. Rowing New Zealand acknowledges the sad passing of Leslie James Saywood at the age of 91. Leslie, hugely dedicated to the sport of rowing, was a long-time race official holding chief umpire roles at many regattas and was made a New Zealand Secondary Schools Rowing Association Life member in 2010. Leslie was presented with an Outstanding Service Award for his services to Karapiro rowing in recognition. Not only was he a regular attendee at Lake Karapiro as a rowing official since 2001, but he also brought an enormous amount of knowledge and expertise to the rowing community at Lake Karapiro, Lake Ruataniwha, Wanganui, and at other regattas throughout New Zealand. Leslie's passion for the sport of rowing, particularly secondary school rowing, was phenomenal. He showed determination and perseverance in getting octuple racing added to secondary schools' rowing repertoire of events. This event has steadily grown and has a trophy named after Leslie, known as the Leslie J. Saywood Challenge Cup for boys under 15 octuple. Leslie started rowing in the United Kingdom at the age of 14. He was a member of the Kingston Rowing Club, rowing at Henley Regatta for several years. He was a member of two prestigious rowing clubs, Remenham and Leander, and was a member of the Henley Regatta Royal Enclosure. Since moving to New Zealand, Leslie coached rowing at Wanganui High School, Wanganui Collegiate and Cambridge High School. Rowing New Zealand's condolences and thoughts are with Leslie's family and his many friends throughout the rowing community. We ask you to remember Leslie James Saywood, and we thank you for your passion and your service to rowing, Leslie. You will be sadly missed. Thank you, Umpire Boats. Amazing tribute to an amazing man. We'll remember you, Leslie. Thank you for everything you've done for rowing. Now let's just move back to this amazing finish in the girls under 18 novice cock state. Now if anyone doesn't know who won the gold medal in the 8 went to Rangiruru. The silver has gone to St. Margaret's. That is now official. 6.46.37 to Rangiruru, 6.46.39 to St. Margaret's College. The New Zealand champions in the under 18 novice girls 8 is Rangiruru Girls School.
Thank you everyone for bearing with us. For those of you who perhaps couldn't quite hear that beautiful row past was for our lovely Les Saywood, who's done so much for rowing and died 2 weeks ago. And he was a familiar face down here, he was a familiar presenter, and so we do honour him today. And we thank his family for being part of that row past this morning. We move now to the boys under 18 novice double sculls. This event is sponsored by the University of Waikato, and we thank the university for always being here. They know they have some future students in this crowd. And we have Jess Van Zee from Waikato University. Thank you, Jess, for being here to present the medals, and please pass on our gratitude for your sponsorship. We begin, of course, with the winners of the bronze medal for the under 18 novice double sculls. From Hamilton, St Paul's Collegiate. Congratulations to Levi Davidson and Guy Charteris, who are coached by Kyle Coles, and their time 7:06.65. Well done, St Paul's. The winners of the silver medal for the under 18 novice double, Aquinas College. Aquinas, of course, from Tauranga. In this crew, Noah Kellett and Harrison McGregor. They are coached by Caitlin Wardell and Brendan Cullum. Their time 7:03. Well Well done, Aquinas. And now the 2021 Aon Māori Boys Under 18 Novice Double Scull Champions, Whakatane High School. And Graham Watt is the coach of Zachary Boonen and Luke Berquist. So Jess, I'll ask you to hand over their winners' t-shirts. They will also receive the Russell Baxter Trophy. Russell was in charge of our audio-visual for many years and we remember him fondly. But before we cheer, I want to tell you something that just happened a few minutes ago. Zachary and Luke, if anyone needs anyone to do a robbery, I shouldn't be saying this, but these boys are your go-tos, because we are at race 417. They raced in race 413. They won it. They got out of their boat at the pontoon with their oars. They ran up the pontoon to a waiting getaway vehicle, jumped in the car drove them down to the start. They got in the boat with their oars, a little practice kind of get going again, got in the boat and won another gold. I think that is the quickest 2 golds that we have ever seen. I think that is a major achievement. So I have great pleasure in presenting 2 more gold medals to Zachary Boonen and Luke Berquist. I might do this one.
Thank you very much.
No, I don't. They never let me do it. Should be one for you too, actually. How's that? Turn around the right way.
I'll get one in my pocket.
Now, how cool is that? Where's Whakatane? Who was the getaway driver? Good work. Excellent work. Very impressed. So well done. Bronze medal winners St Peter's. Bronze medal winners St Paul's. My paper's blowing away. Silver medal winners Aquinas. And our double champions, Whakatane High School. Thanks, Sharon. That's right. I was about to read out the wrong result. How cool is that?
Yeah, that is amazing.
It's just amazing.
No, I'm gluten-free, dairy-free, which is essentially vegan. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's good.
I've just been eating something.
Oh, that's me. Cheers, thank you. Well done.
You can get it.
Lobby 8, was it? No.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. Expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
Well, I'd just like to express my thanks to all of my colleagues, be it whether they're up at the start, driving boats, umpiring, making us the most wonderful food here at the Maadi Cup, and to all the people in the tower and everybody, the groundsmen, etc., and to you, the parents, and to all our athletes for making this a phenomenally special Aon Maadi Cup. Now, I think one of the races that will be starting in just over 5 minutes will be something that you'll all want to get down on the bank to. It is going to be race 420 in your programme, and it's the boys under 17 Coxed 8, and that's very kindly sponsored by Footloose. And not that you're going to have much time, but Footloose is a quality fashion footwear and accessories for women. Feel good with footwear from Footloose, and the awesome collections now in store. They're in Duke Street in Cambridge, and it's a really worthwhile store to go and visit. But really thank you to all of our sponsors, be it whether it is Rocket Foods for our elites, Aon Maadi Cup, who are stalwart sponsors for secondary school rowing, and many of the individual companies that are sponsoring various boat classes. So thank you very, very much indeed. We really appreciate your generosity. So the boys under 17 Coxed 8 will kick off that at 11:35. They're not yet in the starting blocks, so they'll be backing into that shortly. But just to give you an update as to what's happening in this race, we've going to have in lane 1 Christchurch Boys High School. That will be Hugo Westpole, Guy Trethaway, Ben Donaldson, Theo Brett Martin, George Gilbertson, Ted Main, Fred Calder, Tom Penberthy, and Sebastian Kuhn will be their coxswain. In lane 2, we've got Auckland Grammar number 1 crew, Charles Alston, Jack Holmes, Eladius Botha, Max Liggins, Lachlan Sparling, Hayway Lee, William Morton, Benjamin Welsh, Mason Rose will be their coxswain. It's Equi, South Island versus North Island in this race. St Peter's School, who've been going like the clappers, they're having a phenomenal Maadi Cup. Hunter Robinson, Edward Fuller, Lachlan Daw, Crew Ellis Williams, Toby Robinson, Karen Tukin, George Muir, Connor Davison, and Esme McGilvery will be their coxswain. Now in the middle lane, in lane 4, you'll have the well-known colours of red and black of Hamilton Boys. If you are from the North Island, you will be familiar with them. So that's Lucas Cook, Josh Syme, Logan Jenner, Toby Smith, Daniel Humphrey, Adam Wilson, Ethan Johnson, William McIntosh, and Oliver Duncan. And then we go to the South Island in lane 5. We'll have St Andrews College number 1, Tom Rutherford, Oliver McDonald, Toby Middleton, Angus Hill, James McLaren, Henry Farrell, Fergus Rutledge, Sam Long, and Alex Carradus will be their coxswain. Then we are still remain in the South Island in lane 6. We have Christ College number 1, who are well stacked for the boys under 18 Coxed 8 for the Maadi Cup. They have got 2 boats in the final. But in this race, it's Hamish Grigg, Toby Beresford, Raymond Brooks, Johnny Lee, George Clark, Abe MacArthur, Oscar Todd Hunter, Edward Botherway, and Jake Cutler. And in lane 7, we are now moving back to the North Island. We've got Westlake Boys High School. Benjamin Sumner, Christopher Simpkin, Tag Farak, Logan McAvoy, Clark Offwood, Oliver Durbin, Ashton Brotherson, Jacob Lean, and Nikolaos Matios is the coxswain. And that will be an incredibly exciting race. But the one I just want to mention is Kashmir High School. So we're back down to the South Island. And I gather people way above my pay grade have informed me that this is the first time that Kashmir has made a final at the Maadi Cup. And I gather it was a pretty spectacular qualifying race, and it was just, they did a dirty stroke crab that just unsettled them. Maybe it was the semi-final, I'm not entirely sure. So I really want to see how these guys go. And so that will be Sam Evans, Pablo Fitzgerald, Zinzan, Bondarenko Leitua, George Higgins, James Martin, William Anderson, Sam Cleland, Oscar Clatworthy and Hazel Brown will be their coxswain. So that race is due any minute now. And I'm still waiting to see them. Now they're coming into the start. They're just coming in now, backing up into the start. So it is worth your while getting everything poised to watch this race, because I believe it will be spectacular. It's the boys under 17, Coxed 18. Coxed 8, sponsored by Footloose. So we're in the starting blocks. Are we all there, poised, ready to go? No, we're still backing in. Lane 7 and 8. Goodness me. This should be an NCA qualification for backing into the start. Lots of credits to get a pass. Lots and lots of credits. You'd actually think I knew what I was talking about, and I'd done it on many occasions. No, I haven't. But yeah, we're nearly there. I do like being up at the start. You just feel a little bit of the tension, and it doesn't get much more than the boys under 17 Cox State. Alex, what will they be feeling like up there, just waiting for the start? So Alex has reliably informed me that the coxswains will be in charge here. Just keeping the boys calm, stop them muscling up, really thinking about what are we going to do to get a quick start here rather than what's going to happen later on in the course. One stroke at a time, but man, you want to make your impression in the first 500. First 250, especially in the eights. God, I sound like a parrot here. Right, Alex, you're going to have to be quiet, and I'm going to have to concentrate on this race. Are they looking poised? Yes, they are. Are they under starters' orders? So remember, ladies and gentlemen, Christchurch Boys High, lane 1, Auckland Grammar, lane 2, St Peter's School, lane 3, Hamilton Boys, lane 4. And they're away. And they're away. Now, who's going to get the early jump here? Who do we think's got the early jump on this race? Goodness me, the far lanes seem to be going well. And actually just seeing it from the back here on the screens, it's all looking fairly level pegging, but let's get out onto the binoculars and see what's happening on the water for you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's a spectacular sight. These boats advancing towards us. And I think it is lane 4, Hamilton Boys in front of the umpire boat, going well. And then take your eyes out to Kashmir in lane 8. Lane 7, which is Westlake, they're travelling well too. So who's going to be who in the zoo here? You will be able to watch this on the large screen, but Kashmir in the outside lane have been travelling well. I hope they don't exhaust themselves too quickly. Westlake Boys look to be travelling well. The colours of Hamilton Boys, they're just sitting in front of the umpire boat. They're going well too. Now really trying to make some catch up here. We've got Christchurch Boys High School just sitting a little bit back in lane 1, but as you know, they can come up very, very quickly in the inside lane. Auckland Grammar will want to make a real presence in this race. We are looking for a gold, we're looking for a silver, and we're looking for a bronze, and I'm afraid after that we're really not interested in 4th, 5th and 6th. It's the people remember the gold, the silver and the bronze. So who's it going to be in the boys under 17 Cock State? We've got a ding dong going here. There'll be a lot of testosterone in that water. Let me tell you, everybody will be passionate about this win, but it's still Cashmore in the outside lane. Kashmir, sorry, I'm thinking I'm wearing it. And it's a very nice goat, but it's not. It's a lovely school, and they're travelling well on the outside lane. Westlake keeping them under pressure. And then we go to Christchurch Boys in lane 6. They're travelling well. Then we come into St Andrews College. St Andrews College just needing to get their groove on a little bit more. Hamilton Boys, steady as you go. And then we come to St Peter's. Don't underestimate St Peter's. They have had a phenomenal regatta, and their coach is to be commended. Auckland Grammar working hard there. And then we have Christchurch Boys High School in the inside lane. So we think Grammar are doing some... Oh, God, come on, get your voice in tune here. So Grammar going well in lane 2. They're just moving up here. And that's leaving St Peter's. St Peter's just off the pace a little there. Hamilton Boys, they're doing a move. They're coming out here. And we are coming up to the 1,500 metre mark. Just imagine how these boys are hurting at the moment. They will be under real strain here. Now Westlake Boys in lane 7. They've just made a little bit of a jump here. Christ College just slightly off the pace there. St Andrews just sitting back a little. And then we come to Hamilton Boys. Hamilton Boys nudging out their nose. We've got Westlake, we've got Hamilton Boys, and we've got Auckland Grammar maybe. So there is a big lineup for third here. Christchurch Boys, lane 1, they're going to have to do something special. Auckland Grammar really digging in here. St Peter's trying to keep a pace here, but it is Hamilton Boys. Hamilton Boys got their nose out in front, playing catch me if you can, and I don't know whether anybody's going to catch them today, but St Andrews going well, and then Christ College now going well. Westlake still working hard there. Cashmere off the pace there. They're just dropping back here. Their loss is Hamilton Boys' gain. Hamilton Boys making a bigger gain here. Auckland Grammar drop back. Hamilton Boys. So I think the action is now Hamilton Boys really making a real race of this. St Andrews College, are they in bronze at the moment? Then we've got Christ College. Westlake just dropped off the pace here, so look what's happening here. Hamilton Boys making a bigger gains all the way. Christ College coming up. So we have Hamilton Boys high, St Andrews sitting in bronze, Christ College, oh my goodness, we've got a ding-dong, St Andrews over Christ, goodness knows. Hamilton Boys, well done. Grammar you're going to take 4th or 5th. Let's see what the results say.
Thank you for your support. This is the Girls Under 18 Novice Coxed 8. This event sponsored by 5 Stags Leamington, which is a very good place to be. To present our medals, Bruce Fraser, past President of Rowing New Zealand. Thank you, Bruce, for being here with us. The winners of the bronze medal for the Under 18 Novi 8, Waikato Dio. Some of the girls in this crew have gone off to row another race, but in the meantime, we have in the crew Xanthi Lovegrove Edlington, Isabel Melville, Sophie Leifting, Isla McCabe, Olivia Bain, Anna Ehrlich, Tiana Lord, Eloise Orr, and coxswain Charlotte Trower. They're coached by Jamie McPhee and Ellen Schroeder. In their time, 6:54.86. Congratulations, Waikato Dio! The silver medal winners for the Under 18 Novice 8, St Margaret's. Well done to Olivia Hawkes, Belle Richards, Evie Leeson, Olivia Thorne, Annie Airy, Gemma Burrows, Molly Backhouse, Charlotte Coughlin, and their coxed by Lydia Pye. Their coaches who aren't with us, Ian Smallman and Sarah Lindley, and their time 6:46.39. Well done, St Margaret's. St Margaret supporters, very easy to spot. Very. Well done. Silver medal winners, St Margaret's. And now the 2021 Aon Maadi Girls Under 18 Novice Coxed 8 champions, Rangiruru. In this crew, Lucy Vance, Arabelle McGuckin, Sophie Payne, Alice Ferguson, Jessica Tavendale, Millie Gallagher, Sophie Schneiderman, Sophie Cushel, and coxswain Sienna O'Shaughnessy. Our coxswain is the niece of Mark Mates, who was here earlier, former New Zealand rower. He was here presenting medals, so he's feeling a little bit proud. They're coached by Leon Barrowcliffe, and their time 6:46.37. So we have winners' t-shirts. There you go, and I'm going to ask Bruce Fraser on behalf of Five Stags Leamington to present this crew with the Brother Terence Costello Cup. Congratulations, Rangi Ruru!
What you doing out there? Oh, are you? He's not allowed in.
Just based on the race itself on the club.
I'll be in trouble.
Well, that's been a lovely medal ceremony. Well done to Rangiruru and St Margaret's and Cambridge. Well done. Now, on the water now, we have the B final of the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. They're just coming through the 1500 metre mark. This is sponsored by the Waikato River Authority, and it is the B final, lane 1, Craighead Diocesan School. Travelling well, lane 2, we've got Sacred Heart girls. In lane 3, we have Burnside High School number 1. In lane 4, on home territory, we've got Cambridge High School number 1. They're leading the charge home in the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls B final. Sitting next to them, you've got Wanganui Collegiate, and actually, then we've got Marion College in lane 6, Nelson College for girls in lane 7, and in lane 8 we've got Wellington Girls College number 2 crew. So the ones really here in this B final, looking to get top 10 in the country, it's Cambridge High School in lane 4. Katie Wood is the coxswain here, and then we're actually looking at Wanganui, I think. Yeah, we're looking at Wanganui, but they're just out of lane. So Wanganui and Cambridge High School going neck and neck. It'll be a bit of a seesaw here. Who's going to get it to win the B final? First and second, top 10 in the country. That is something to behold. But it is Cambridge just a little bit of ahead here. But we have a real armada. We've got a race coming down here at the rate of knots. I'm not so sure that Wanganui is going to hold on to second here. So we've got Cambridge. Oh, actually, I think we've got somebody out of lane again there too. So the result of that was Wanganui Collegiate. Cambridge was third, I think, and Nelson possibly second. water now. Race 422. Girls under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. This is the A final, sponsored by Waikato River Authority. You can win a Maadi Cup merchandise pack with the Waikato River Authority. The Waikato River Authority was established with the purpose of acting as an independent entity on behalf of the river to protect the Waikato and Waipa River catchments. Sign the Waikato River Authority pledge beside the water refill trailer at the main entrance of the Sudan Roland Centre to go in to win an Aon Maadi Cup row suit, hoodie and t-shirt. So thank you very much to the Waikato River Authority for sponsoring this race. In lane 1, we have Villa Maria College, number 1 crew. In lane 2, we have Diocesan School for Girls, lane number 1 crew. In lane 3, Wellington Girls College, number 1 crew. In lane 4, Mount Aspiring College, number 1 crew. In lane 5, St Paul's Collegiate, number 1. In lane 6, Hauraki Plains College, number 1. In lane 7, Dunstan High School, number 1. And in lane 8, we've got St Peter's School, number 1. So again, we've got quite a good breakdown of North and South Island. And let's see how we're going on the water here. So lane 4, Mount Aspiring College travelling well. And then if you go out into lane 8, St Peter's School, they'll know this water, they just need to straighten up a wee bit. The first, 3 inside lanes, they just look a little bit to be trailing at the moment. Villa Maria, Diocesan and Wellington, but that can change quite quickly. The dominant boat at the moment certainly is Mount Aspiring College. Niamh Fayed, Bella Sargentson, Emily Finlay, Pippi Haran and Thomas Mitchell is their coxswain. Now St Paul's Collegiate, they know this water well. They'll be working their way up there with Charlotte Boyd, Awatiwa Gudgeon, Olivia Dunn, Leah Weck and Tanika Naidu is their coxswain. We're looking for a gold, we're looking for a silver and we're looking for a bronze. I think we're seeing a little bit more action from Diocesan School for Girls in lane 2. Eva Coyler, Sarah McGilvery, Lucy Pettit, Natalie Kirk and Sophie Ryan. They're moving up here in lane 2. I'm still watching St Peter's School out in lane 8. This is Alicia Sherry Middlemas, Samantha Eden, Chloe Chalice and Millie Baker. Heidi Baldwin is their coxswain, but the field is getting more spaced out as I'm rabbiting on. Let's go back. Mount Aspiring College leading the charge home. Hot on their tails, St Paul's Collegiate. Dial's making Diocesan School for Girls and making some headway there. It'll be interesting to see once we're through the 1750 mark just how close they are on that. Villa Maria College just finding the pace too hot to handle. Wellington Girls College trying to stay connected, but unfortunately I don't think they're going to do it. Mount Aspiring, all that training down there is paying off for these girls. They're really making an inroad here. St Peter's just dropping a little off the pace here. Hauraki Plains, we've got them here. Are they in contention for a medal? I've seen it from this distance. I'm not highly sure they're going to make it today. Aha! Just as I say that, they make a little bit of a move here. So, but Diocesan School for Girls, they're really motoring in lane 2. Mount Aspiring, keeping out in front. Nobody's going to catch them unless something untoward happens. But I'd be looking out for Diocesan School for Girls coming up like the clappers in the inside lane. St Paul's still in there. St Paul's sitting in bronze, but Dio working very, very hard, as is Hauraki Plains. But it is Mount Aspiring. It's been Mount Aspiring from the start to the finish. Mount Aspiring College is going to take gold. Well done to them. They're through. Now, who's our ding-dong? Is it going to be Dio? Are they going to get it? I'm going to say Dio got that over St Paul's Collegiate. So Dio, I think, got silver and St Paul's Collegiate bronze. We really are seeing some phenomenal racing. If you just think what a disrupted season, really for over a year, many of these young athletes have had, the coaches having to navigate it. This is spectacular racing we are privileged to watch today, and we need to really thank Aon for their very generous sponsoring of the Maadi Cup. Just a reminder to everybody, Aon is our principal sponsor here. They have been generous over many, many years, providing financial support to secondary school rowing. Aon is the leading provider of insurance broking, risk management and associated services both in New Zealand and globally. And I'm sure you will see many people here today from Aon. Go and talk to them. Aon pride themselves on protecting all different kinds of Kiwis, from young families through to businesses and farms of all types and sizes. So if you want to learn more, go and speak to one of the Aon representatives while they're here today. But thank you, Aon, for your generosity. Now, I'm off for a wee break. I haven't had very long. I will see you later, and I'll pass you over to Alex.
Going to the last few strokes ahead, they'll hold it, and they'll take the Maadi Cup for the first time ever in their school's history.
The Aon Maadi Cup has got its own life. 64,000 people watched the finals live stream.
You probably won't go to anything of that size again in your life. I don't even think the Olympics is the same amount of entries as Maadi does.
It was sort of the thing that we would talk about the whole season. It's what everyone trains for, and it's where all the fun happens. So it's really the highlight of a lot of racing for rowers.
Just forming a bond with a lot of schoolmates through the rowing program. Also just competing to try and get the best result I possibly can and represent my school proudly.
For me, the Maadi Cup was mostly about tradition. My father rowed when he was 14 and I started rowing when I was 14.
I spoke to my dad a couple of years ago and he still reminisces about his Maadi Cup.
Behind every athlete there's a massive support network from your parents, every crew, as a coach, sponsors to enable us to pursue our dreams. Companies like Aon are invaluable to the sport of rowing.
Our elite rowers going to the Olympics look back on their wonderful times and experiences with Aon Maadi Cup, and it wouldn't happen without the support of such a wonderful company such as Aon.
Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success for over 20 years. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. Expert advice and local service. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
Right, boys, you might need to squish up. I know you don't particularly want to squish up, but, you know, we don't want to block anyone here. All right, this is the boys under 17-8. This event is sponsored by Footloose, the most fabulous shoe shop in Cambridge, and Debbie Symes, who turns up here year after year after year to present her medals. Debbie, thank you so much for being one of our most regular sponsors. We are so, so grateful to you, and especially grateful that you're a busy woman and you always come to present your medals, so thank you so much. We begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the under 17-8. St Andrews College. Congratulations to Tom Rutherford, Oliver McDonald, Toby Middleton, Angus Hill, James McLaren, Henry Farrell, Fergus Rutledge, Sam Long, and coxswain Alex Carradis. They're coached by Tim Hopkins, and their time 5:55.08. It was very close for second and third. Where are the St Andrews supporters? Excellent. I know you two have come a long way, so thank you. I hope you're having a great week. So well done, Coach Tim, and congratulations, St Andrews College. The winners of the silver medal for the under 17-8, Christ College. In this crew, Hamish Grigg, Toby Beresford, Raymond Brooks, Johnny Lee, George Clark, Abe MacArthur, Oscar Todhunter, Edward Botherway, and their cox by Jake Cutler. Their coach, Henry Smith, and their time 5:55.03. So that was very tight on the finish line. Our thanks once again to Debbie Symes from Footloose, who is presenting our medals. Christ College supporters, where are you? Excellent. And one for Coach Henry. Well done. Silver medal winners, Christ College. And now the 2021 Aon Maadi Boys Under 17-8 champions, Hamilton Boys High. Well done to Lucas Cook, Josh Syme, Logan Jenner, Toby Smith, Daniel Humphrey, Adam Wilson, Ethan Johnson, William McIntosh, and coxswain Oliver Duncan. They're coached by Bruce Holden and Alistair McIntosh, who's William's dad. Their time 5:50.14. Right, where are the Boys High supporters? I can probably see you in here, and some more over there. One for coxswain Oliver, and for the coaches Bruce and Alistair. I will ask Debbie to hand over the winners' t-shirts. Now this event comes with a trophy. It is the Arthur Andrews Shield, and I'm going to ask Hamilton Boys High Principal Susan Hassel to come forward now and present her winning crew with the Arthur Andrews Shield. Congratulations St Andrews, Christ, and our winners, Hamilton Boys High. Thanks, Susan. That's great.
Right, kia ora koutou. Congratulations to Bruce there with his charges from the red and black of Hamilton Boys in the 17-8. Congratulations to Christ College and Stack. As we look towards our next event here, it's the boys under 15 Octupele Skulls, sponsored by Fresh Choice Leamington Supermarket. If you need food and drink and all sorts to refuel, go see the lovely people at Fresh Choice in Leamington. So B final rattling down, lane 1 Cambridge High School, lane 2 St Kentigern College, lane 3 Marlborough Boys College, lane 4 Auckland Grammar 2, lane 5 is Wellington College, lane 6 Takapuna Grammar, lane 7 St Peter's School, lane 8 is Onslow. They're well into the third 500 now. As we take a gander through the binos, we can see lane 2 going very well, lane 5, so that's St Kentigern College and Wellington College. So St Kentigern College represented by Irwin, Mead, Fody, Tibbet, Hitchcock, Cutfield, Schaefer, Barron and Huang. Wellington College, Morris, Beaglehall Smith, Woodman, Murdoch, Kant, Riley, Renner, McGuinness and Lethbridge. So B final here, you've got 8 young lads traditionally in their first year of rowing. They've got 2 oars each, one for each hand, and there's 8 of them, so it can be pretty dusty. But there's a lot of energy, and a lot of oars, and a lot of potential for speed here in the boys under 15 Octuple. Coming out to 500 to run now. Wellington College, the boys from the capital. Eddie Lethbridge, the Cox, has got his boys whipped up to a frenzy here with 500 to run. They're well up. They're in first place, fitting off. Challenges from St Kentigern College, obviously in lane 2. And out to the left, you've got St Peter's School from Cambridge, and also travelling okay, forcing their hand out there in lane 7 will be the boys on the inside, Marlborough Boys College from Boomtown, Blenheim. But it is the gold and black from Wellington College, as the A final is pretty settled and ready to go. They're about to fire off the start with a hiss and a roar and a lot of noise. So the sound and the scene coming out of the start has begun in the boys under 15A final. In the B final, Wellington still walking away here from the blue and white St Kentigern, coming down to the line with 2:50 to run. There's the boy change from orange to yellow. Takapuna Grammar pushing St Peter's. St Peter's, they look across, they can see the blue and white St Kentigern lane 2, and they're trying to work their way back into the top 10. So the top 2 crews will get top 10 in the country, which is fairly important still. So B final, good pride here from Wellington. We've been leading as long as we've been watching here, and we've got the barge for you folks on the big screen, so the barge is going to follow side-on view for this under 15 Octuple. B finals coming down, 100 to go now for Wellington. St Peter's and St Kentigern battling for second place. So we'll watch those guys come through, but I'll change the attention now to the A final, the boys under 15 Octuple, brought to you by Fresh Choice Supermarket in Leamington. So we do have in lane 1, Christ College 1, lane 2, Timaru Boys High School, lane 3, Wakatapu High School, lane 4, the St Peter's College of Auckland, lane 5 is Hamilton Boys High School, lane 6, Auckland Grammar, lane 8, Otago Boys, lane 7 is Otago Boys, my bad, and lane 8 is Christchurch Boys High School. You can see on the screen just as well as I can, it's Auckland Grammar, the boys with the gold boat and the gold oars, leading away here as we cross through to the 500 metre mark. So it's Auckland Grammar by just under half a length on Hamilton Boys. So Auckland Grammar's got Barrel, Mirrlees, Mackenzie, Toner, Galloway, Houghton, Hawkesby, Line and Brew. So Jack Brew there got his boys off to a flying start in the under 15 Octuple. Hamilton Boys travelling well in second. They're about a third of a length down. It's not quite half a length. You can see Hamilton bow ball there, just sitting between 3 and 4 seed of Auckland Grammar. Best of the rest, great start from the boys from Queenstown, Wakatipu High School. Just about a foot down on there, surging back and forth is St. Peter's College from Auckland. St. Peter's College have had a fantastic regatta so far, particularly in the sculling boats and their quads, but here comes the 16-oared boat in the octuple, as St. Peter's are drawing up alongside Wakatipu from Queenstown, so moving now, St. Peter's College of Auckland. They're passing Wakatipu High School in lane 3. Timaru Boys not far off the pace, they're in lane 2. Leading the way though, it's Auckland Grammar. Ooh, but don't look too much. There's a left, there's a look from Jack Brew in the coxswain seat to his red and black counterparts right next to him, Hamilton Boys High School. It's Fleming, King, McConnell, Vella, Milne, Wickers, Worthington, Laker, and Cameron Nada's the Cox. Oh, Wakatipu, great move from Wakatipu. They actually had St. Peter's moving through them, but we now see Wakatipu push out to about half a canvas on St. Peter's, so Wakatipu fighting hard. But the real match race out in front, well, not the real match race, the race for gold so far. There's the 1,000 metre mark now in the under 15 octuple. It's still Auckland Grammar by about a quarter of a length. Hamilton Boys, the angle's sitting, so this camera angle you're seeing is sitting just behind the rowers. So if it came around a little bit, you see the bow ball sitting just up on the 3-man of Auckland Grammar. That's 3 from your right-hand side. So Bowers 1, then 2, then 3. The man with his tape on his shoulder. Hamilton Boys sitting, see, here we go. Hamilton Boys just between 3 and 2. They're a length up on Wakatipu, having a fantastic battle with St. Peter's College. St. Peter's surging again. They had a great move just after the 500. Wakatipu had a response through the 750. We've got 750 to run for everyone coming through now. And here comes the red and black. Here comes the big old bus here. It's the boys from Hamilton. Cameron Nada's the coxswain. He's doing a great job of keeping his boys on the straight and narrow, keeping their rhythm, keeping them calm, and staying to the race plan. So Nada's doing a great job there for the Mulu men as they're under 17-8 push off. Let's see the 17-8. You might want to stay there, 17-8, because your boys from the octuple, they're going to need you in the last 100 because they're shaving down the lead from Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar moving again now. Here comes a push from Grammar in the gold and navy. So the big Lions from Mount Eden, what have they got here as they approach 250 to run right in front of the Royal New Zealand Centre. Sorry, 500 to run, my apologies. But at drawing level, this is Hamilton Boys traditionally where they're very strong, that transition, that change of gears as they head through 500 to run. And here it goes again. Auckland Grammar, Hamilton Boys High School through 500 to go. And we've got Bowball swinging back and forth for the gold medal here in the under 15 octuple sculls. Race 424. They're coming through thick and fast. Hamilton Boys moving now. Here comes Hamilton Boys. Auckland Grammar led out hard. Are they suffering a little bit from their hard start? Hamilton Boys pacing well, being patient, hunting through the middle of the race, but now pushing clear. They've got a 1-seat lead coming into 250 to run on the camera barge. There's Royal New Zealand in the background. Where are those cowbells from the Mulus? Because the boys are going to need it. Here comes the boy change with 250 to run and the boys under 15 octi. It's Wakatipu. They've pushed clear of St. Peter's for bronze, but fast finishing on the inside, folks. Direct your attention to Christ College, the black and white. They're thundering home again. Here they come, Henry. Here come your boys. But into the inside, it's Hamilton Boys still by, only 1 seat, 2 seats now. Hamilton Boys striding clear. We've got 150 run in the under 15 octi, and it's Hamilton Boys. Can they go back to back, the 17 and the 15s? Down to 100 to run. Strong chase by Auckland Grammar, but pushing clear now. Absolutely striding is Hamilton Boys High School. Great work by Cam Nada. Cam Nada, you've got 90 metres to go with the boys from the under 15 Hamilton crew. Second place is Auckland Grammar from the gold. Oh, Wakatipu doing a great job of holding off a fast finish in Christ College and St. Peter's. Down to the line. It's going to be the Mulu men in the black and red. It's going to be Hamilton Boys by half a length over Auckland Grammar. Third place is going to be the Queenstown kids. It's going to be Wakatipu High School for bronze. Narrow finish for fourth, and it's going to be Christ College on the inside, just up on St. Peter's. Timaru gets sixth. Then it's out to Otago Boys and Christchurch Boys for 7th and 8th. Really mature racing. Great game planning from Cameron Nada and the Hamilton Boys High School squad. So gold for Fleming, King, McConnell, Vella, Milne, Wickers, Worthington and Laker. Cam Nada, the man with the race plan, did a fantastic job in his execution. Auckland Grammar, great effort trying to put themselves out in front. The Hamilton boys did a great job through that second K. Just remorseless of moving through and did a great gear change through that 500 run and just walked in the last 250. So congratulations to Hamilton boys, Auckland Grammar and Wakatipu High School. Right, now that I've just demolished that brownie, next event on the cards here is the girls under 16. Oh, my apologies, girls under 15, Cox 4. So the B file's just getting settled and ready for their start. Final crew's getting hooked on to the boat holders. Supported by Kaz Web Design. So a local company. If you need business help or website setting up or anything along to do with website design and upstarts, I'll leave it alone for now.
Right, look at this great lineup of fabulous young women. This is the girls, obviously, under 17 Coxed Quad. Now this event is sponsored by, one moment and I shall tell you that it is sponsored by the Waikato River Authority. We are very pleased to have Matt McDonald, who is a member of our New Zealand 8, aiming for the Olympics. So we wish you well, Matt. Good luck. We hope you get there, and then when you get there, we'd like to see you win. So good luck, and thank you for being with us. Thank you, Matt. And now the winners of the bronze medal for the under 17 Cox Quad from Hamilton St Paul's Collegiate. In this crew, Charlotte Boyd, Awatia Gudgeon, Olivia Dunn, Leah Weck, And Tanika Naidu is their coxswain. They're coached by Kate Littlejohn. Their time 7:19.83. Well done, St Paul's Collegiate. The winners of the silver medal for the under-17 quad, Diocesan School for Girls. We have Eva Collier, Sarah McGillivray, Lucy Pettit, Natalie Kirk, and coxswain Sophie Ryan, coached by the Dio coaching team, and their time 7:19.74. Well done, Orchard Diocesan School for Girls. And now, the 2021 Aon Maadi Under-17 Cox Quad Champions, Mount Aspiring College. In this crew, Neve Fade, Bella Sargentson, Emily Findlay, Pippi Horan. Their coxswain is Thomas Mitchell. And they're coached by David Ayres and Matthew Rickard. And their time 7:11.89. Right, so where are the Mount Aspiring supporters? Right, so Mount Aspiring has come from beautiful Wanaka. They have 11 rowers. They drive to Queenstown, they fly to Auckland, then they come down to here, so it's quite the mission to get here. Last time round they got a gold and a silver, and we are really, really pleased to see this crew up here on the podium, so well done to you all. Let's give them their winners' t-shirts. Thank you, Matt McDonald, for presenting the t-shirts. And we are honoured to present the Trudy Keys Cup, Trudy Keys herself. So the Trudy Keys Cup being presented to our champions, Mount Aspiring College.
Alrighty, thank you to the accentuated vertically man there, Matt McDonald, for presenting down there on the podium. Shout out to Mount Aspiring, the girls from Wanaka doing a fantastic job in dominating the under-17 quad. Next up, brought to you by Kaz Web Design, is the girls under-15 Cox 4. The B final is well on its way. So let's run through that quickly. Lane 1, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 2, Waitaki Girls. Lane 3, Ashburton College. Lane 4, Epsom Girls Grammar. Lane 5 is St Peter's School out of Cambridge. Lane 6 is Craighead Diocesan School from Timaru. Lane 7 is Pukekohe High School. Lane 8 is Burnside High School from Christchurch. Seems to be all morning so far. Those inside lanes have been travelling really well. So lanes 1, 2, 3, etc. Because right now lane 2, Waitaki Girls High School from Oamaru in North Otago. Zoe Espista, Emma Spittle, Brooke Taylor, Neve Ramsey and Sahara Geary have started very well in the B final of the girls 15-4. As well as we pan across to the middle of the course, Epsom Girls Grammar, Macy Williams, Shannon Green, Millicent Bush, Isabel Welch and Zoe Emery's the Cox. And I've got good news. It looks like the barge might be sending out for the next A final of the girls 15-4, so we'll have a great picture on the big screen when that A final starts rolling. But right now it's the B final, strutting their stuff down here on the first day of finals at the Maadi Cup. Like I said, lane 2, Waitaki Girls travelling well. Lane 4, just back a little bit, St Peter's School from Cambridge. Approaching the K now. Starting to assert dominance is the girl from Epsom Girls Grammar, so affectionately known as Eggs. Williams, Green, Bush, Welch and Emery doing a great job here in the B final. As the A final are just getting hinted to the boat holders now, so that can't be far away. We're well into the third 500 now of the B final. Waitaki Girls still holding firm in second, but being challenged by the Cambridge School, St Peter's School. 7:50 to run now for Eggs. Oh, sorry, approaching 7:50 to run. They're still a few strokes away. But St Peter's in second, but they are very much... They've got their work cut out for them, I should say, in lane 2 from the girls from North Otago, Waitaki Girls. But great work from Zoe Emery, the coxswain, to keep her girls in the straight and narrow. And she's really pushing through the third 5 so they don't get caught up in the battle for second. Still top 10 placings on the line here, so obviously you got 8 in the final, so the top 2 from the B final will be top 10 in the country, which is nothing to sniff at with the amount of entries and races and the competitiveness of the Maadi Cup. So as these Epsom girls keep rolling through this third 500 and continue momentum into the last 5, we'll look to see who's going to get that second spot for the top 10. St Peter's School as of now, Weir, Donovan, Young, Tuck and Davison as the cocks, doing a fantastic job working through that third 500, gritting their teeth through a very tough quarter in the 2K race. Waitaki Girls just fading a touch now after a really fantastic first 12:50. Showing their class is St Peter's coming through. Out in front though, rather imperiously, is Epsom Girls Grammar. 500 to run now of the girls from Eggs. Great rowing from Williams, Green, Bush, Welch and Emery. A final just about set to go. They're sitting at attention. And they're off in the A final of the girls under 15-4. So once we get, there we go. On the big screen, you've got a great view now. We've got the barge alongside. So we'll run through that now. As the B final rumbles down, we've got first place. It's going to be Epsom Girls, bar anything extraordinary. St Peter's in second. But to the A final of the Kaz Design, Brand and Webb, thank you for your support. Girls under 15-4, lane 1, St Margaret's College, lane 2, Hauraki Plains College, lane 3 is Rangiruru Girls School, lane 4 of Waikato Diocesan School 1, lane 5, and the teammates in lane 5, Waikato Diocesan School 2, lane 6 is the Dunedin School Columba College, lane 7 is Westlake Girls High School, and lane 8 is Waikato Diocesan School 3. So they've got 3 crews here, fantastic. Oh, the number 2 crew is going to have to sort it out because they've had a slow start, unfortunately. But you back them to work back, being in that middle lane, so they do have pace. Leading the way, though, is the number 1 crew from Waikato Dio. Emma Clapcott, Hayley Dorbin, Tu Umihi, Haggy, Alexandra Peoples, and Samantha Fincham. Hot on their heels, though. Great start from the girls from the North Shore, Westlake Girls High School. Stephanie Severin, Kate Borton, Phoebe Dobson, Eva de Graaf, and Tessa Guthrie's the coxswain there. Starting to force their way into second place is the girls from Rangiruru. They've had a great start to this morning, a narrow victory in the novice 8. So let's see if this continues now. And the under 15-4, like I said, traditionally a lot of these girls have been their first year of rowing. Columba College also travelling well. Predominantly white uniform, dark green and navy from Dunedin. They're in lane 6. So Phipps, Reynolds, Minty, Sutton and Burgess. I've called Minty and Sutton a lot this week, and here they are again in lane 6, the girls 15-4. But with overlap now is the Rangiruru, number 1, Vance, Hawkesby, Hickling, Ferguson and O'Shanassy. They're ever so edging up on the girls from Hamilton, Waikato Dio. So Samantha Fincham, you can see sitting on the right hand side of your screen, right hand side of the boat. That's a bow cox boat sitting behind the bow girl there, and that's the little cockpit where they steer from. You can get stern ones, so sitting in front of the stroke, but this one's a bow, so stroke on the left side of your screen. Sometimes you have a coxswain sitting there, but these are all bow coxed. Keep an eye on E3 there, lane 3, they've got overlap. Traditionally the camera boat will sit slightly behind the crews, and then they'll swing out and right next to them. Right now we're pretty much next. Great work from Rangiru, slowly edging their way up. This is where the tactics come into it. As we're in the second 500, approaching the 1K, you see a lot of tactics coming through here. A lot of pushes, a lot of moves, rate changes, all sorts, power changes. So let's see what happens coming through the middle. 500 on either side of the 1K mark here. It's Waikato Diocesan School out in front, the number 1 crew. They've got 3 here, folks. Here's the number 1, here's the cream of the crop. Rangiruru trailing, 3/4 of a length down as we approach the 1,000 metre marker. In third, narrowly ahead of St Margaret's, is Columba College from Dunedin. So they're doing a great job there. So shout out to Matt Adam and the coaching staff down in Dunedin. Here's a really good performance from your girls, Lane 6, but keep an eye out. It's the girls that train on the Waimakarere River. It's St Margaret's College. It's Phoebe Wilson, Charlotte Coughlin, Evie Leeson, India Broomhall and Millie Dobson. So Millie Dobson, she's got the girls tuned up well as they run through the K. They're a canvas down. Like I said, they're on a bit of an angle, but they're a canvas down on Columba. Still out in front, doing a fantastic job as the green and white quarters of Waikato Dio. Staying long, you can see the looseness, you can see the roll all the way forward. Nice long in their outside arms as they catch and they hang and they send the boat here on Lake Karapiro. Waikato Dio leading the girls under 15-4, brought to you by Kaz Design. Still holding on for second. Actually, I'll give that to St Margaret's on the inside. St Margaret's are pushing through to bronze. St Margaret's smoking lane 1. So great job by Millie Dobson keeping her girls pushing through that third 5, keeping them focused and motivated. As they roll through Columba College, we'll see what Columba College can bring in the last 600 metres here. The girls 15-4, but as we come down, it's still out in front. It's E1 there in third place. That's St Margaret's. That's Ian Smallman's group. Hard to miss in the red and white stripes. But out in front, it's still Waikato Dio. You can see on an angle, it looks like they've got length ahead, but if that camera boat swings around a little bit, that Rangiru Girls School crew would be only 3/4 of a length down. But as I say that, Waikato Dio are moving. Waikato doing a great move just before the 500 to run here. So this could be Waikato Dio going into 5th gear. So going through the gears, putting up a couple of pips in the rate as they have their eyes set for home. Downhill run here for Waikato Dio, holding off the challenge from Rangiru. Dio got out early, they set out in front. Rangiru have thrown a lot of attacks through the middle K. We'll see what Waikato Dio's got left in the last 500. They've got great support on the bank here. St Margaret's pushing in lane 1. They've got the bronze medal position over Columba. And if we saw anything from the other races today, St Margaret's have got the fitness as they lead now by a length of 500 to run. So great work from the girls from St Margaret's. Really consistent, really remorseless rhythm through the third 500. But it is out in front. It is Waikato Dio. It is Emma Clapcott, Hayley Dorbin, Tu Umihi, Haggie, Alexandra Peoples, and Samantha Fincham has done a fantastic job leading and communicating to her young chargers what to do in the third 5. They got out early. She's done everything they've asked of them so far, and they've got 300 to run now. And the girls 15-4. Waikato Diocesan School from up the road in Hamilton have done a great job of fending off attacks from a consistently tenacious Rangiru Girls School. Vance, Hawkesby, Hickling, Ferguson, O'Shanassy, what have you got left in the last 250? Because this Waikato Dio crew, they're on form, they're long, and they look relaxed. And they've got a great coxswain leading them in Samantha Fincham. 250 to run now. We've got the yellow fluoro boys heading down to the finish. Climbing ever closer. St Margaret's had a fantastic second half here. St Margaret's in lane 1, so they haven't been the fastest qualifier, but they're here and they're hungry and they're in the shot with the bronze medals. They climb up alongside within contention from Rangi, but it is out in front. It is the green and white quarters of a very impressive Waikato Dio crew. Waikato Dio, they've got a length. They've got a length. Columba's in 4th, Rangi in 2nd. 100 to go for Waikato Dio. Let's see it, green and white on the bank here, because your girls, they're long, they're sending, and they're strong. This is under 15, folks. This is fantastic sweep all rowing. Down to the line. It's going to be the girls from Waikato Diocesan School. Clapcott, Dorbin, Haggie, Peoples, and Fincham. Fantastic work from the green and white of Waikato Dio. Then it's Rangiru with a valiant 2nd place, fighting all the way, and a second half clinic from St Margaret's. Fourth goes a very great row. Hard work out of the start, Columba.
Right, I think we have everyone. There we go. This is the boys under 15 coxed octopal sculls, which is an 8 with 2 oars each. So for those of you who don't understand what the octopal is, that's what it's all about. And it's a very, very special event. It is also very special for another couple of reasons. One is that it's sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket in Leamington, which is a really nice supermarket that's really easy to get around. So please support them because they support us. The other reason is that the trophy associated with this is the Leslie J. Saywood Challenge Cup. Now, those of you who were here a little earlier may have seen the beautiful row past in memory of Les, who died 2 weeks ago. Les was a regular medal presenter. He was always here spurring on our young rowers. He died at the age of 91. But he was still volunteering up until a couple of years ago. We loved having him here. He battled for 10 years to get this event, and I'm so glad that he got to see it come to fruition. He never missed an opportunity to go to Henley. He loved his rowing. And we are so delighted to have his wife Jenny and daughter Kate to present the medals. We know this has been a hugely difficult time for you. Thank you for sharing your dad and husband with all of us in the rowing community. We're very grateful. So now let's present the bronze medals for the boys under 15 octopal to Wakatipu High. From beautiful Queenstown, of course, Ben Hogan, Ben Campbell, Ashton White, Logan Naughton, Marley King-Smith, Josh Viana, Luca Boschia, Toby Morrison. Should that be Morrison?
We'll have drinks.
Is that a typo? No. Thank you.
You love to go
And Cox and Charlotte Muir. They're coached by John Morrison. Their time 6:27.68. Who came with them? Where are the Wakatipu High people? Nice to go home with a medal. So much hard work goes into ending up on this stage. So well done. Congratulations, Wakatipu High. The winners now of the silver medal for the octopal, Auckland Grammar. In this crew, Henry Barrell, Alex Merrilees,